I'm not early. You're early. What's up, Pentagon? Cody says hi. Welcome to Glacier Park International Airport here up in Kalispell, Montana. Of course, we're here in the Hot Start FBO, roughly, I think, where Atlantic is, and getting ready to take the Challenger back up in the air, see if we can't do a little better this time. We're going to head down to Aspen, so it should be a fun approach, and yeah, let's see how she shakes out, shall we? Whoops, I'm caught on the table here.
Welcome to Hot Start Flight Support. How can we help you today?
So I have completely and totally revamped. I'm gonna get let's say 40 minutes this time instead of 30. I'm always a little bit off. I have basically reloaded brand new airframe, so we're doing that again and all that fun stuff. I don't think I need any of that. I think we'll just go basically right into the AP when it's time. Yeah.
Of course, Captain. I'll get that organized for you right away.
Last trip was frustrating, to say the least. But every time you run into a little hiccup, you learn something. And I think if we ever get that same GPU error, we will know maybe what to do. Apparently there's a spot in the back there that you can reset whatever is not working. But hopefully, at least for this flight, we won't have that. Because like I said, it's a brand spanking new airplane. And we're diving right in here. We'll get rid of the Avatab, push the HUD up, and we will begin getting this bad boy set up here. So, again, well, thank you for stopping by. Hope your weekend has been good. Pentagon, as always, great to see you, my friend. All the little lights are twinkling.
Nose door.
Okay. Very good, very good, very good. Okay, APU power coming on. Here's where we had the first error last time. We had a like an APU pump error or something like that. And so we had no ability to get anything going. But a couple guys in chat gave me some options. Man, I tell you what, the learning curve, it's steep. Chavez, how the heck are you, man? Good to see you. Welcome. But well, we're just trying to get a little better each time out, and at some point in time you'll feel about halfway proficient with it. But it's just a plane that you got to fly quite often, or you lose. I mean, things slide. Skills slip away quickly if you don't. All right, we are available. APU Gen comes on. It's a pretty yucky day out here in northern Montana, I'm noticing. All right, let's see. Can I get... We want... What do we want? Oh. I've already screwed up. I don't want the chart. We want is the upper menu, I think is what I want. There we go. checklist will work for us.
Flight compartment checklist. AC and DC electrics.
Alright, let's pull stuff up here again. I know this is, sometimes it kind of gets in the way a little bit, but I think it's important that we have that in front of us. It makes things go a little bit easier. Alright, AC, electric. Yep, that looks, we're right now working off of the APU. That's good. DC electric is also showing we're working off the APU.
Check.
Good.
Nav lights, logo light.
Okay, nav and logo coming on.
On. Cockpit lights.
I think for what we need right now, we're fine. Maybe I'll turn the overhead up a little bit here.
Set.
Teacher,
Lamp test.
Whoa, Pentagon 54 months. Hey, yo. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Rob is one of the OGs of the Melvin Leroy stream, man. He's been here since the beginning. And greatly appreciate hanging out with you for so many months, dude. Skull. Where were we? Lamp test, that's right. Yep. All the little lights are twinkling. Same. Beautiful.
Tested. Duct monitor.
Bleed air duct.
Loop A, okay. Loop B, okay.
Tested. FMS database status.
Alright, let's see here. Index. We need the status. There is, so we've cycled this from secondary up to here. That's current. Very good.
Cycled, checked. FMS flight plan uplink, ATIS.
Alright, let's get the flight plan and the ATIS uplink in here. So we go to the flight plan recall. We're here at Glacier Park, heading to Aspen. November 11816, that's us. We will get that request sent. And I'm going to use this guy down here for the ATIS. Go to data link here. And I wonder if we can get an ATIS. This is, you know what, I've never really tried this. Let's send for that. And we'll, oh, hey, oh, failed. Never mind. Colossus, good evening, sir. Alright, if that doesn't work, we'll just do a little weather request here. How'd your flight go? Alright, we'll get that going. And that will be good.
Initiated. Anti-skid.
Okay, I have to hold that. Anti-skidding test. There he goes.
Armed, tested. Nose door.
So the nose door is clear, but I tell you what we're going to do is we're going to go out and get stuff put away here. We've got I hear the fuel truck guy. We'll go talk to him anyway, so oh, wait a second. Actually, I can't do that yet. It is, so the nose door is clear. I know that because I was just out looking at it.
Pump.
Hydraulic 3A. We're going to go ahead and turn that on.
On. Brake pressure.
And The hydraulics, yeah, 2950. That's good.
Check. Parking brake.
I could set the parking brake now. Okay.
All right, Captain. Fuel
Set.
truck is hooked up.
Nose
Just
door.
let me know how much fuel you need. Or would you like to go tanks full today?
All right, what do we have here? We've got the weight is 6.8 pounds per gallon. Currently, we have 4380. We're going to need about 6,700. So, oh no. Z hurt himself in training. Dang, that sucks. So we need, so let's see. It's about 7 pound. So we need, okay, let me do, I got to do a little math here. So let's break out the calculation device. So we need 6719. We already have 4,800 in there. And, or sorry, 4,380 in there. Okay, so we need 2,339. So let's divide that by 6.833. So we need about 342 gallons in there. How about we just make it an even like 500 gallons just to be safe. Okay.
All right, I'm gonna go start up the pump.
Now we can hop outside and do our thing. So you're off also for 2 weeks. See, what's up, man? You're off for 2 weeks. It's a hazardous job, buddy. I'm telling you what, stuff happens, doesn't it? I'm really sorry to hear that. I know how much you enjoy your job, and it sucks to be injured, and so I'm really sorry to hear that, man. I will say prayers for a quick and full recovery, man. All right, out we go. Once again, let's we're gonna get everything off of there. It was kind of your own fault. Well, aren't they all? I mean, like I know they're called accidents, but like it just always feels like, you know, like you have a hand in it no matter what. If you, maybe it's just a guy thing. You overdid. Oh, you just, so you really yeah, I gotcha. Well, again, sorry to hear that, man. It's not good in any way, shape, or form. So yeah, I will, like I said, I'll be praying for you to recover quickly, fully and quickly. All right, let's get this guy closed up. Yeah, in the meantime, that's right. You got the sim to keep you sharp, right? That's what you can tell your boss. You're still training, just in a different way. And how cool is it that you can actually sim in the same aircraft that you fly in real life? I think that's super cool. All right, nose door
Closed. Hydraulic panel and pumps.
All right, so here we go. We're gonna have a look at all this. We're gonna go on for hydraulic A, on for B, on for auto, and okay, all of those
Check.
are good.
Auto. 3A on. Electric panel.
Okay, electric panel. Right now everything is where it's supposed to be. Let's change this over to AC electric for now.
Checked. AC DC utility switch.
So let's turn this utility switch on and okay, good. DC electric, yep, we're on. Everything's on the
On. Start ignition
what
panel.
it's supposed to be on. Man, I don't know if you guys watch the reflected reality tutorials of this. He just does such a nice job of explaining everything, just
Yeah.
so calm and
Fuel
collective,
panel.
and It's pretty awesome. All right, let's do the little fuel panel flow here. Turning everything on. Come around. Turn everything off. Nothing crazy going on in the CAS. And these should both come back off. Awesome.
Checked. APU LCV.
Run.
10th stage
Refueling is
isolation
complete, Captain. Do you need anything
Open.
else?
Packs.
We don't need anything else. I think we're good.
Okay, just one quick signature on here. I'll be
And
delighted.
let's see. We're gonna charge this to, as always, Downwind Sim on his credit card.
Here's a copy for your records. Have
Let
a
me know
nice
if you
day.
need that fuel card, the Downwind Sim fuel card. I've got the number. I'll give it to you privately. Packs.
On. Air conditioning panel.
All right. So everything here is as it should be.
Checked. Pressurization panel.
I'm guessing we're going up to into the fours. Yep, 410. So let's see. We are. That's fine. We're good there. Good there. So we are going to put in our landing altitude. So Aspen. A little bit of elevation there in Aspen. Yep. Okay, I have a Scotsman. I'll message you, man. It comes in handy. It really does. Be surprised at how much sim fuel costs these days. 7,800 into Aspen. Can you believe that? So let's get that guy turned all the way up. We'll go 500 above that. So like 83-ish. And then the Barrow. We should have flown it this way. It's low IFR coming into Glacier. And, no, it's okay. Barrow down in Aspen is 3013. Somewhere in that neighborhood, that should be good. We can also do I think there's a test here we can do. Yeah, that changes that to manual if we want. Yeah, cool.
Checked. Set. Bleed air panel.
All right, reset this view here. Bleed errors, everything is as it should be right now. Gosh dang it. Keep it in the wrong key.
Checked. Supplemental ground wing anti-ice panel switch.
Okay, all that stuff is off for now.
Out. Cal anti-ice switches.
We're just going to make sure that this is working correctly. We shouldn't get anything yet. Oh, nothing yet.
On or off. Anti-ice panel.
So we can do a quick test, I think, right here. Maybe not. I have to look at that.
Check.
But it's
Test.
everything is. I have everything off right now. I'm
Emergency
going to need it
lights.
pretty soon, but for now,
Checked.
it's okay.
Armed. Passenger signs.
All right, everybody. No one's here yet, but we're still going to turn everything on.
On or auto. ELT.
That's
Armed.
armed.
Glare shield panel.
All right, glare shield panel. We're gonna just get everything set here. So, get a quick. There we go. So, no departure per se, but we're off of runway 2. No, I take it back. We're on the Ridge 2 departure out of Glacier. So we're departing to the north, and we're making a left-hand turno to avoid the mountains here. So, initially runway heading 020, then a hard left to 290. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to set that 290, and then we climb up 7,000, 8,000, 9,000 at Ridge, and we're on our way. So top altitude would be signed by ATC, but we don't have any ATC right now. So speaking of that, I need to pre-file this. Okay, that flight plan's filed. And no auto ATC here apparently, but that's okay. That is okay. Oh, because it's not turned on yet. Or it's not connected yet. This might make a difference. Hey, there we go. There's our auto ATC. Seattle Center is all we have. Okay, but anyway, so let's get all that set here, and we will plan accordingly. So 290 on the heading. Come around here a little bit. 290. And the big thing is to get over 9,000, but you know what? I think we're just gonna spin it all the way up to 41, and then we'll just monitor our climb and make sure we're hitting those marks on the way out. There's 41. I don't have V-speed set up yet, but Reflected Reality made an interesting point. He said, set this to 200. That's what we're going to do for our initial speed. Alright, so heading, speed, heading, altitude are all set. And altimeter, we could set that also while we're here. It is 2968. Ooh, and we've been bumped over to Q and H. So let's get that swapped out here. Just beeped at me. Oh, I must have got my flight plan must have come in. All right, we want, what did we say here? We want. Don't necessarily want that yet. It is config. Yeah, there we go. And we're going to put that into inches. All right, and then what did I say? 2968. Beautiful. And that set, did that set over here also? Yes, thank you. Thank you. All right, awesome. That's the glare shield.
Checked. Crew and passenger oxygen. Checked. On. DCU warning panel.
Good.
Checked. CVR. Tested.
Fine.
Audio panels.
Audio panels. We need, I'm going to turn both of these on, and as well as the intercom. Okay.
Set. SPS system.
Shake. I don't go through the whole thing here, but just make sure it all shakes and gets loud. Get the wrong thing pulled up there, don't I? Okay.
Checked. On. Integrated standby instrument.
All right, that is looking pretty good. 29 or 68. Beautiful.
Checked. Set. Clock.
Is ready?
Reset. EFIS. ICAS.
Okay, so that's down here. Those are all. Wait a second. Yeah, right down there. Norm. Everything is good there. Yeah, while I'm down here, let's do this. Let's get some intake going here.
Checked. Main landing gear bay overheat.
Yeah, I think that's up here, isn't it?
Gear bay overheat.
Checked. TOS warning switches.
They're all off.
Glide slope. Pull up.
Out. Tested.
Wind shear.
Whoop,
Pitch
whoop.
and pull disconnect.
Wind shear.
Terrain. Those are in the right
Terrain.
spots.
Terrain.
In.
Pull up.
Stow. Ground spoilers.
Sink rate. Pull up.
Spoilers need to be on
Terrain.
auto, which they are.
Auto.
Don't sink.
Thrust
Don't
reversers.
sink.
These guys
Too
need
low.
to be
Terrain.
armed.
Too
Checked.
low. Gear.
Armed.
Too
Thrust
low.
levers.
Flaps. Too low. Terrain. Glide slope. Bank angle. Bank angle.
Approaching minimums.
Checked.
Minimums.
Shut off. Engine speed
2500.
switches.
Those are
On.
on.
1000.
Engine vibration check.
500. 100.
Tested.
Good.
50.
Oral warning.
40. 30. 20. 10.
Checked.
Everything is working.
Smoke
Wind
detected.
shear. Wind shear. Wind shear. Caution. Wind shear. Too low. Terrain. Caution. Terrain. Caution. Terrain. 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 Pull
Can I
up.
turn that back off?
Caution. Obstacle.
I guess not.
Caution. Obstacle.
Tested.
All right.
Obstacle.
Trims.
Obstacle.
Mock trim.
Pull up.
I don't remember it having so much to say, but it does. All right, trims. 1, 2, 3, all
Tested.
on.
Set. Yacht ampers.
1, 2. Those are going away.
Engaged.
Oh, good.
Reversionary inhibit switches.
And those are over here somewhere, aren't they? Gosh, I don't remember. Where are you? Reversionary inhibitor switches. If I was a reversionary inhibitor switch, where would I be? I don't remember. I think those are them. Those are all fine.
Norm. Out. IRS.
Alright, let's see how our IRS is doing. We did get a little flight plan loaded. So let's it's alright, let's go to the index. Let's check our menu. Where is the IRS? Oh man, I just learned how to do this morning. And there we go, IRS control. So yeah, we're lined up and good. Sweet.
Aligned. CPDLC.
Don't need that
Logged
today.
TCAS.
TCAS, I think that's also in here. Under tune, isn't it? Yeah, TCAS. There's a way to test that. Okay, never mind. We'll have to go back to look at
Tested.
that one.
ATIS and clearance.
Alright, well, we got our clearance, so let's go ahead and go into our secondary flight plan. And that is what we need, so we'll activate that, execute that. We're going to go to departure, and we're going to make sure we have Ridge 2 off of runway 2. We do. Okay, that looks fine. That is our flight plan heading out, so that looks great.
Copied. FMS flight plan. Wind update. Perf.
All right, so we got the flight plan updated. There is a, let's see, index. It's not in data link, is it? No. We do have our weather though. Perf, perhaps? No. There's a way to pull up the. There's a way to pull up the wind. There we go. Wind update. We're gonna have to.
Hello, Captain. It's
request
Jenny from
that.
Hot Start Flight Support. Your passengers have arrived. Shall I have them brought to the plane?
Yeah, we're pretty close.
Understood. They'll be there in a couple of minutes.
Okay.
Anything else?
No, I think that'll
Always
work.
a pleasure. Take care.
All right, so we got that going. Let's come get the perf on this side here, shall we? All right, so performance info. Right now, what we're looking for is outside air temp kind of to begin. So, no, I don't have enough windows open here, so let's get another window open, shall we? I don't know what I just executed there, but all right, return. We want data link weather. Or was I? Yeah, let's view the weather here in Glacier. And what's our temperature right now? It's 1. Okay. Let's go to the INIT. We've got 5 total people on board here. We know that we need. What do we need here for cargo? I have 440 pounds of bags. Cents fuel, 74.20. Yeah, so that's plenty. We got a little extra even. Flight level 410. That looks great. Execute that, and then let's go to the takeoff. Winds currently are 0203, so kind of a calm day. Just a bunch of haze and stuff kind of settle in here. 2968, good. Okay, I like it. So the next page then should be our V speeds. Yep. So we'll go ahead and send those. What are we going to have? Are we going to have some of this on here? We actually probably are, aren't we? Now we're just going to go without. Sweet. Alright, so that's there. Anything
Hello,
on
Captain.
this?
Hope you are doing well today.
Yeah, thanks. I'm doing good.
Great. There's nobody else coming along today. So as far as we're concerned, we're all good to go.
Cool. Have a good day. Alright, so let's perf menu. Let's get these takeoff numbers up so we don't forget. Okay, that'll be over there. And
Programmed. Takeoff data. Set. Avionics and charts.
I'm gonna have the charts over on the other page here.
Set.
There's
Flight instruments.
one less thing for me to mess with, so hope that's okay. Maybe at some point I'll be ready to have them on the screens there, because it is kind of cool to have all that Navigraph stuff out there on the screen. But for now, we're just going to leave
Checked
it
and set.
as that.
Departure briefing.
So we are going to climb. Oh, we actually briefed it. Yeah, we've already done that.
Completed. Emergency procedures.
Let's hope everything goes to plan.
Review. Pins, covers, chocks.
So we're all removed.
Removed. Cabin lights, water heaters, master seat. Set.
Yep.
Flight compartment checklist complete.
Good.
Engine start checklist next.
We're going to go ahead and close the door so people aren't getting cold, since it's only 1 degree above 0 here. A little chilly. Little chilly. All right. I think good there.
Engine start checklist. Doors.
Oh, jeez.
Closed. Parking brake and pressure. Checked and set. Fuel quantity and balance.
We got what we need. It's fairly balanced.
Checked. Beacon. On. Fuel boost pumps. On. Ignition. Armed. Engine 2 start.
Okay, let's see. Let's get the chocks out.
Round to cockpit. Chocks have been removed.
Sweet. How about we okay to start too? Yes, we are. Let's do it.
Fuel system.
Yeah, we're going like we should be.
Checked. Engine 1 start. Engine start checklist complete. After start checklist, next.
Interesting. Hard after start.
After start checklist.
Let's go, baby.
Generator 1 and 2.
Let's come on here.
On. Checked AC and DC. Ignition.
Turn that off.
Disarmed. Pass. On. 14th stage. Open. Cowl anti-ice.
We are going to take that.
On. Check 45 seconds.
Yep.
Flight controls.
You checked them?
Checked. Ground spoilers.
Ground spoilers are auto.
Checked. Stowed. Auto. Flight spoilers.
Flight spoilers are working
Checked,
good.
Stowed. Cowl anti-ice.
Okay, we should have a little Cal anti-ice. Okay, yep, that's good.
Green advisory message on. Supplemental ground wing anti-ice.
I think I want that today. I think we have to test it first, though.
Test on. Fuel balance.
Yeah, still pretty balanced.
Checked. Trims.
So trims, we're like 5.5, I think is what we want here. Kind of right by that white dot. That's where I tried to put it. Yeah, that'll work.
3 set for takeoff. No steer.
That is armed.
Armed. APR.
APR is something I still need to figure out what it is.
Checked. Armed. ADG unit.
I think that's actually. I think that's all here is an APR. Gosh dang it. Yeah, I
Tested.
still got it.
Supplemental ground wing anti-ice.
Alright, so is that test okay? Test okay.
Test OK. Cowl anti-ice.
So we'll turn that off for now, but we want it here in just a
Off.
second.
Wing anti-ice.
We're going to go normal.
Norm. 14-stage isolation valve.
Come on. Open.
Checked. Wing anti-ice.
Okay. Wing anti-ice is good.
Checked. Off. ATS.
I don't want it off. Auto throttle.
N1 TO.
Good.
ATC TCAS.
So,
TARA.
and I have
After start checklist complete.
it.
Taxi checklist next.
Is it TARA? Because I'll be honest, I don't remember setting it. So let's. Oh, I did do that, but I gotta set the actual code here. We're 7756 for that, and we're TARA. All right, cool. Let's go to legs. Okay.
Taxi checklist. Taxi lights. On. Wing and cowl anti-ice.
We want them.
Norm. On or off. Brakes and steering.
Let's test here, shall we? They're working.
Checked. Reverse thrust.
They're working.
Checked. If taxiing the de-ice, pause checklist here until a paper de-ice checklist is complete.
I don't think we'll de-ice. I just think we're going to
20.
have.
Altimeters.
I think we're going to have them ready to go here as we go.
Check. Radar weather. On. Takeoff briefing.
All right, we've briefed the takeoff, but one thing we need to do here real quick is we need to get our frequency tuned in. So 124.55, calm 1. Okay.
Reviewed. Taxi checklist complete. Before takeoff checklist next.
All right, so come back over here now. Let's get these guys here thinking about stuff, and we'll make a call to Glacier Park traffic.
Your flight crew would like
Maybe.
to welcome you aboard this Challenger 650 for your flight.
At Glacier Park traffic, Challenger 11816 is going to be taxiing runway 2 on Bravo, Glacier Park. Straight ahead.
FAA's regulations
Let's do it.
passengers to observe the lighted
Thank you guys. That was about 46 minutes. We're getting slightly quicker. I guess we'll see if like that's just the setup. It's still a grizzly bear to manage all the systems, but I feel like as we continue to fly it, we're going to get better.
Smoking is not allowed while the aircraft is on the ground.
Clear on the right.
Or any time the no smoking sign is illuminated.
Double check. Yeah, clear down there.
Cigars and pipes is not allowed.
Tim Dog, hello.
Smoking is prohibited in the lavatories at all times. Tampering with, destroying, or disabling the smoke detector in the lavatories is prohibited by federal law.
Did you see A330 driver ranked the Citation X in MSFS? Well, I guess it was all MSFS, but he ranked the Citation X as one of the top 3 corporate aircraft of 2025. Tim Dog flies that a lot, so I thought that was kind of cool.
Into the cabin. To open the main passenger door, raise the red handle and push the door outward. In the event of an emergency,
Excuse me.
emergency
Before
lighting
takeoff
will illuminate
checklist.
and
Passenger
floor
signs.
lighting will direct you to the
Advised
exits.
on. Anti-collision
Exit
light.
locations
On.
are indicated
Pros.
by illuminated red signs.
On. Windshield heat.
In the unlikely event
On.
that there is a loss
Wing
in
and cowl
cabin
anti-ice.
pressurization,
We want it.
oxygen
Norm
masks will
on or off.
automatically deploy
Continuous
from
ignition.
dispensing units
On.
above your head.
ATC TCAS.
Grasp the mask and pull down firmly.
TARA.
Place the
Supplemental
mask over
ground
your
wing
nose and
anti-ice
mouth
fan.
and breathe normally.
Checked.
Although
CAS.
the bag may
Takeoff
not
big
inflate,
okay.
Oxygen
It is
is
okay.
flowing to the mask.
Checked. Landing,
Adjust the
pulse,
mask,
recog
pull the
lights.
straps on the
On.
sides.
Before takeoff
Put your
checklist
own
complete.
mask on before
After
assisting
takeoff
children
checklist
or
next.
persons in need of
Okay.
assistance. Please note that smoking is not allowed when oxygen is in use.
The old gray mirror. Whoops. Wandering all over the place like usual.
We invite
Little V1 taxi.
Passenger briefing cards.
Are you actually in it right now? It's flying with Spy. Heck yeah, man. Yeah, that was ranked number 3.
Seatbelts must be worn during taxi,
What was number
takeoff,
2?
and at any time when the
I don't know.
seatbelt
Number
sign is
1,
illuminated.
strangely enough, was the Starship. So I'm like, all right, way to think outside the box. You don't think of that really as like when you think of corporate aviation, you think about you know, jets, obviously. But I'm like, you know what? That was the corporate jet of its day. Now, what was second? We'll look at it. We'll look at that list when we get ready to rock and roll. Okay. Glacier Park traffic. Challenger 11816 is departing runway 2. Glacier Park traffic. Am I talking? People hear me?
The use of portable electronic devices is not
All right. Everything's set and ready. Let's rock and roll, you guys.
Once the aircraft takes off, the crew will inform you when and which types of portable electronic devices are permitted to be used. Now that we've
We're
gone
hopping
over
in.
safety
We're going to
instructions,
go. I'm going to actually
please sit
arm
back
heading
and
mode
enjoy your flight.
to start
If there are
here.
any questions, please do not hesitate to ask your flight.
But it's just climb, 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 baby. Climb, baby, climb. Disco Inferno. Thanks for the streak, by the way, Tim Dog. It's always great having you here, man. All right, we're lined up. Let's do it. Airspeed. V1 and V rotate. Positive rate. Gear up. Let's make the turn. Fly the directors here for a minute. First notch of flaps can come up. Go autopilot. I want to go IAS mode. Or heading mode, IAS mode. Okay, that looks good. I've cut the corner a little bit here, so I'm gonna hold off on going crazy here, but yeah, as you can kind of see, I think there's let me get my range here. Nope. Can I get range? Go. Let's get the range zoomed in here slightly. Yeah, see, I've cut the corner just a little bit, but we'll go direct to Eckel. We're already over 9,000 feet, so that's great. I'm gonna speed it up a little bit. We'll pull the last notch of flaps up. I'm gonna go 210. Nothing crazy here, but let's go direct Kekex. Execute, and then we can go nav. She's trying to turn right. Oh, I went to the wrong one. I wanted to go direct, and that's kind of screwing us up. All right, sorry about that. I want to go direct. Let's just go direct Knievel. Get us turning back the right way here. We do have some mountains kind of in front of us, but we're already over the top of them, essentially 13,000 feet. So that's fine. All right, after takeoff.
After takeoff checklist. Landing gear. Up. Flaps. 0. Thrust reversers. Off. Ignition. Off. Pressurization. Checked. Pax transition.
You can see all the beautiful mountains we're
Climb
flying
set.
by here.
APU generator. Off. APU. Shut down. Passenger signs.
Yeah, so you can see we're way above already. Passenger signs. What do we want to do with these passengers? Cut them loose, I guess.
On, off, or auto. CAS.
Cass is looking pretty Cassy. We got ice, but we got everything set up. Oh, we got wind update here as well.
Clear. After takeoff checklist complete.
Let's look at the wind update, shall we? Where was the wind update here? Received massages. Uh-oh. Whoa! January 9th is a... I didn't realize Mr. Medner sent me a little massage. Well, I don't mind if I do. So I'm going to do this. Is kind of cool. Speak of the devil. I was just about getting ready to send this to you. Challenger anniversary flight. Well, give me some details, my friend. I would absolutely love to attend that. I'm just trying to find the weather data here that I have received, or the wind data, I should say, that I've received. But welcome in. All right. Thank you so much. That's so cool, man. I love stuff like that. I absolutely love stuff like that. I was going to set my VNAV climb profile to be 270, but I forgot. So I'm just going to climb at 270. You're going to fly LaGuardia to... Oh, you're flying right now to relocate. Oh, so it's over there at LPMA. Oh, my Lord. All right. Noted. I'm going to have to work that into my to my schedule here. That's... Thank you for the invite there, my friend. I really appreciate that. I really do. All right. What was I doing here? Don't tell me. Don't tell me, guys. We were getting, it was in data link. It was perhaps the second page. No, data link. Technical? No. All right. I don't think it was in weather. Winds aloft. See, I don't know. Maybe it was. I did a request for winds, but I don't know. Let's request winds aloft. As long as we're in here, we'll send it. And at least we know where to go to get that. Is that working? Maybe that's not working. Maybe one of those messages. Oh, I did request. Yeah, I was watching Reflected Reality, and he said that was a thing, but maybe, perhaps, apparently, it's not anymore. Those tutorial videos that he put out are a little bit dated, so no action needed now. Okay, cool. Never mind then. So one of those little chimes was you sending a message. You're a rapscallion. Welcome. Okay, I did indeed get your message. Very nice. I'm gonna keep practicing so I actually feel like I'm able to fly this sucker. So Welcome on in, Beaver. Nice to see you. Okay. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Well, we've been working. We have been. We have been trying to practice and get better and learn and all that stuff. We flew this guy. When did we fly this guy? Flew it back on last Thursday, and it was not the greatest flight in the world. We had a hydraulic, or we had some kind of an APU pump failure, so we weren't able to get the APU going, and so I exited out, built a new airframe, or did the whole just reset thing. Oh, you saw that? Okay. It sounds like though that there's a little panel in the back that is what I need to visit to fix that. So afterwards we'll see. And then the rest of the flight actually didn't go too bad, but the probably the worst way to end it was I flew into what I thought was some bespoke scenery, and it clearly was not. So that was a bit of an issue, but so be it. Things happen. All right, so we've got the rose here, compass rose. We've got the peepaws over here. I was going to set this part up to be in. I was going to put this lower format into plan mode, but it doesn't look like it's showing anything. This is interesting. I wonder why. This is that fancy under the left engine. Okay. Under the left engine. That I think that's what the other guys were saying too. So I'm actually going to make a note of that. All right. Yeah, I'm just going to make a little note of that right there. That could come in handy. Happy New Year, Eric. Good to see you. So, yeah, I guess I'm not going to have. Could do decals. I guess that wouldn't be terrible. This is all that stuff that we had turned on, but of course, when you reset your airframe, you lose this stuff. I'll turn the speed on. Sure, why not? Okay. But yeah, this being blank, that's no bueno. That's no bueno. I want peepaws. I want the. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, sorry. Geopole under the map symbols. Okay. Let's go down here. Map symbols. Boom. I wasn't seeing it there. I just want my airplane. I want the route. I love the plan. I liked that part of it. But for some reason, that's, like I said, it's just not showing up right now. So, how are we doing? Are we climbing? Are we doing okay? We're almost there. So, Oh, you think you know? I'm listening, sir. On the FMC. Okay. Let's see, what do we got? MFD advanced. Okay, right side display. Okay. I'm listening. So then you think this is gonna left side? Wait a minute. Oh, we want to put this. Oh, I don't want it over here. I like having this here. So I don't really want to put it over here. I was wanting to put it on that right side. Do you think that's the problem though? Because I can't have it over here on the right side. Left display advance. All right, so what I was wanting to do, I like having this this PPAWS menu right here. I like this. I like having the rows menu here, the PPAWS here. But what I was hoping to do, because I remember last time, this is where we had the plan menu with all the, with all the terrain and stuff. But what I was hoping to be able to do is have that over here. So is that possible, or do I have to have that? I thought I could do the plan menu right here on this right-hand side. Does that make sense? I might have to hold off for a second here. We're just about, we're really struggling to get all the way up here. Oh, and I forgot to, I got to reset the barrel. Yeah, I should be paying attention to flying the plane as well. that is somewhat important. So, right side lower format. Okay, to plan. All right, let's pop that. So here's our guy. We're going to do a lower format. So we're in plan. Okay, we are there. Whoops, now we just popped off of that. There's plan. All right. And then on the do MFD advanced. Okay, MFD advance. Okay. To waypoint. There we go. Yeah, there we go. All right, cool. Previous. Whoops. Previous. And then that again, previous. Okay. There we go. Not this previous. There we go. Now we're cooking with butter. Thank you. I like that a lot. I think that's a nice kind of just a third way to look at it. Yeah. That's one I'm gonna, again, I just need to make a note. All these little notes, like all the checklist stuff is here for me, but like my Challenger note sheet is getting to be almost as long as the hot start manual. It is. The 2 waypoints displays the point you're going to. Gotcha. The previous takes you to where you're from. Ah, I see. Yeah, that'll be good. That's perfect right there. Direct. There's my heading. Bird. Yeah, so from Scott to Upload. Yeah, 18 minutes. That's perfect. Which, I mean, it shows this information is all the same, but it's just the visual is a little different. This is track up and this is north up, and I like having both. It's good. And doing 2 times previous. Oh, it takes me to me. All right. Okay, I gotta somehow make that to note. think those notes will help me out. Previous. Sweet. Yeah, that'll be good. That'll be good. Cool. Cool. All right. So we are, again, kind of, we're getting close. We got another 1,500 feet. We're not setting any climb records here, but that's okay. I don't think we need to. As long as we're still doing 500 foot a minute or so, we're cooking, man. Mach 0.78 on the climb. So Eric, as long as I have you here, sir, one of the things that I was watching, yeah, but that's part of the charm of it, right, Eric? It's part of the charm. So one thing I was watching and trying to learn about was the in the VNAV setup, you have the ability to set your target speed and all that stuff, and that was what I kind of had forgotten about. But do you mess with that at all? Because apparently you can set this to like 270 Mach 0.78 and then just pop in instead of climbing at flight level change, then you can climb on the VNAV profile. Do you mess with that at all? Yeah, perf. Oops. Perf. And the bottom is resume VNAV speed. I think I perfed too many times. We're almost there, so it's kind of a get out of perf first. Okay, flight plan. So go perf, and then okay. Oh, VNAV must be enabled first. Well, I'm just gonna walk it up here to 41 for now. But yeah, I was looking at that going, okay, that makes a lot of sense, because then when he takes off, when he climbs out, he pretty much pops right into, I can do that right now. Okay, so if I have VNAV set and then resume Mach 0.72, so so the problem is I want it to be 0.78, right? So I would need to do this 0.78. It's almost going to be too late, right? Which is not 250, it's 270. Is that going to screw it up? Okay. So perf, resume Mach 0.78. So now it's active, and now we're in. Oh yeah, no, we're still in flight level change. I think we're so close to 41. Well, gosh, we're not climbing it at all actually now. Here we go. Maybe we're trying to climb the last little bit. Magenta speed. Oh, Mach 0.78. Oh yeah, sure enough. Well, this last 300 feet's gonna kind of be a fist fight, isn't it? Oh, that doesn't come off till we're at altitude. Okay, cool. Well, anyway, I was really, and then you can do the same thing apparently on your approach, right? Am I understanding that correctly? VNAV setup. There's cruise, which is fine, and then you can do the same thing with your descent, right? Yeah. Now the ADS will follow any and all speed restrictions. Okay. Unless I forget power targets or pack train. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. Well, hey, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. All right, I was going to try to find something for you guys, and I was watching the other day, and it was just a little short little A330 driver, And he was ranking the top, his top 3 corporate aviation aircraft. I may not be able to find it here, but I got a kick out of it, and it was all MSFS. And it was for the year 2025. There we go. Best business aircraft from A330 driver. And I don't know if you guys like A330 driver or not, but here's the YouTube link. You can watch it all. So executive aviation, he called it. So not biz jets per se, but executive aviation. So he was... So he actually ranked... Okay, so here's how he ranked it. Here's the one I forgot about. He ranked the Duke as his number 3. The Duke and the TBM 850. The Black Square Duke, Black Square TBM 850 as his number 3. A tie for 3rd, which I thought, kind of a... Again, thinking outside the box concept. I love the Duke. You guys know that. And the TBM I haven't flown in a little while, but I did enjoy that. But then number 2 was the Citation X. That's the Flight FX Citation X. That's the one that Tim Dog is in currently right now. He flies the heck out of that. So I don't have that one per se, but I've heard good things about it. And then the number 1, oh, actually, hold on. He threw in, I think he threw in the BBJ as like an honorable mention. Zilix, you like this guy? He's kind of a, I don't know. He's a good-hearted dude. He's a good-hearted dude. But the BBJ he put in as kind of an honorable mention because it's not. I mean, it sort of is corporate aviation, business aircraft, but it's sort of not. And anyway, so I thought, all right. Again, he's looking outside the box. But his number 1 business aircraft was the A-to-A Starship, which I thought, nicely done, sir, nicely done. So anyway, go watch that video, and I like the dude. He's he does some good things. All right, can we center the heading bug? I think we can. And yeah, we're kind of bobbing and weaving here with the wind, aren't we, a little bit? But we're Mach 0.8. We're doing only 235 because we probably have a honking. It's just a crosswind, I guess. But across the ground, I bet we're doing some good things. Hey, we got, oh my goodness, pilot deviation. Holy moly, speaking of a legend. Wow, PD, what's going on? PD. Speaking of Starship, it's Black Square. Oh, what did I say? A to A. Oh, I did. Gosh dang. Sorry, you're right. It's not the A to A. I had A to A on the brain because I was flying the Comanche the other day, I think. Welcome in, PD. PD, by the way, Pilot Deviation has some fantastic liveries for this Challenger, and I've been wanting to go grab a couple of them, but I'm just in the standard Grey Goose here. I wanna get a little better at it before I get one of Stefan's liveries, because I feel like I just need to be better, because all I do is fly it once and then reset the airframe because I never set it down right. But good to have you in here, PD. Good nobbing. Hope your weekend's going well, sir. So, all right, what else was I going to do? Yeah, man. Well, did I give you one? I need to give you one. So there's the man, the myth, the legend. And if you want to link in, by the way, if you want to link in your X-Plane, I guess it's on the forums, right? If you want to link in where you've been doing your creative liveries here, please feel free. Feel free. I didn't leave the landing lights on and the taxi lights on. You left the landing lights on and the taxi lights on. I thought we got those. Did we not do an after takeoff check? We did. We did. Is that not part of the after takeoff check? I don't know. Maybe is it a cruise? What's the next check?
Descent checklist.
No, I don't want the
Shoulder
descent
harness.
checklist yet. All right, we'll hold off on that. Hold off. Now I forgot what I was talking about here. Oh, I was going to go change the title. Yeah, thanks for catching that, man. Ugh. Starship. Challenger to Aspen Starship. All right. Oh, I guess I just feel like if you got that far, you know what you're doing, and you should go ahead and just turn those things off whenever you want to. Last weekend before regular work, yeah, that's my wife is in the same boat. She's in education, and they have to go back to work on Monday. I've been working, so it's like, yeah, okay, it's just another Monday, but I remember those days as a teacher. Coach, and man, how nice it was to have a little time off. Okay, 410, Mach point 8. I mean, we're on downwind Sims gas card. There's no reason why we can't speed it up a little bit. How about 8-2, shall we? We've got a bit of a flight today. I think this one is a little longer than normal, but not terrible. It's hour 55. Yeah, so not too bad. Not too bad. Might need some more Diet Dr. Pepper before it's all said and done, but otherwise I think it's all right. See what's going on in the world here. There's us. Glacier Park. We're going to end up down here somewhere. Aspen-wise. There it is. Aspen Pitkin. So we're about, not quite halfway. Just about to hit Yellowstone National Park. Just missed out on a little Seattle Center, unfortunately. But I kind of thought maybe Salt Lake would pop on here. I didn't have any reason to believe that. But, oh, hey, look at Conti's flying. He's in the Janet Air. Is he in, did he buy the, is he in the PMDG 76 or 737-600? What the heck's he flying? Or is he in a level up? I'm going to have to go check for myself. Anybody know? You guys are all over there watching him. There's no way. If he's on, you're not watching him, and you're watching me instead. So he's an X-Point 12, so he must have grabbed one of the level ups. Nice, nice. I wonder how he's liking it. He's gonna fly to Area 51, which is, I have no idea where it is. Out here somewhere, I guess. But yeah, a little Vancouver, Seattle. And I think the event tonight is over here kind of in like the Nashville area, if I'm not mistaken. Looks like Washington and Boston are already rolling a little bit. Cleveland Center as well. Nope. Yeah. Boston, Cleveland, and Washington, New York taking the day off after a heck of a busy Friday night operation last night. That was quite the deal. Shout out to Jeffrey B. You guys all know Jeffrey. He has, if you don't know, he's worked his way up to tower at LaGuardia. So he had 4 hours of LGA tower last night and did a nice job. I'm looking for you here, by the way, Eric. 501 November Mike. 250 miles southeast of St. John's. It's kind of down here, right? Is this you? Eric, it is. All right, so can I probably can't friend you. I've tried to do this before and it never works. Okay, send a request. November 501, November Mike. November 501, November Mike. You must not be an Elevate X person yet. Is that? Oh, okay. So, yeah. What are you doing here? Jeffrey, we were just talking about you, man. Yeah, so, I was just telling everybody how great of a job you did last night on tower, dude. Rat hole, what's up? And I can remember back in the day when you were nervous about that and you just stepped into an FNO, buddy. Not just a regular FNO, an FNO that featured New York on a New Year's, man. That's some good stuff, dude. So anyway, I'm proud of you, man. I know how hard you've worked, and I'm really happy that things are going well. And you sounded great last night. I mean, the New York crew always does a great job, but I flew out of there in the Airbus, I think, last night. I did a little LaGuardia to... where the heck did I go? Charlotte. Yeah, Charlotte. So, anyway, keep up the good work, man. And I think you have the same mic I have. The Logitech Yeti Blue. I raided my son's closet. He actually purchased it before he left, and he didn't like it, and so I'm like, well, I'm gonna use it. And so they're nice. I like them. Did you check out? There was supposed to be some kind of a Logitech mixer or something. Rex Flies. Hello, welcome. Good to see you. I'm interested to see what you think. I'm just using something that Stewie recommended. It's called Ear Trumpet, and it seems to be doing okay. Welcome on in, Rexfly, and everybody else from the Jeffrey B channel. Good to see you guys. My name is Brant. Welcome to the Melvin Leroy channel. Flying the Challenger from Glacier Park down to Aspen. And so far, okay. We did some good things getting out of here. We ran the checklist a little bit, I think, a little bit more smoothly this time. And the climb out was good. We'll see about the descent. But we're actually L-navin', if you can believe that. We're not only V-navin', we're V-navin' as well as L-navin'. So that's been kind of fun. We're up here 410 Mach 0.82, and everything's green and happy. Cabin altitude is set 77, and as far as I know, in the back we've got I think drinks are being served. But you know what? Let's do this.
May we have your attention, please? You may now remove your seatbelt although it is recommended to keep your seatbelt fastened, as we may encounter unexpected turbulence during the flight.
I know for a fact that I stocked the mini fridge with extra Diet Dr. Pepper, so there should be plenty back there. I don't see anybody have anything out. What do you suppose this is for? There's like a little... I suppose is this like a little screen? I don't know. This would be the seat I would want. I love this map. I love that. You can have the best of both worlds looking outside. Okay, it's out. Oh, due to that. Ah, Eric. Okay. So I need to come back in here, and I need to go back to perf, B nav set, and I need to go, my cruise speed needs to be 0.82. So now let me ask you this. If I just do the 0.82 for Mach, does that... So does it choose one or the other, or what happens there? Okay. So now... Now do I have to go back in and resume Mach? I probably do, don't I? Let's do that. Perf. Resume Mach 0.82. Active. Wait. Mach point. There we go. Sweet. So that's... I got you. So... so should we mess around with that a little bit more? Should we do that? Let's. This is what reflected reality suggested, is that on descent, it's like that's way too slow. Of course, he's Irish. Says that's way too slow. There's no need to be going so slow in the Challenger. So he said, let's do 0.78 or like 270 on the descent, which goes against my friend Beaver 524's Echo Alpha's advice of slower is better. Foxtrot, hey, how's it going, man? Good to see you. Welcome in there. Yours is still at 250. I don't know. I think I don't know. It's probably not the best idea, but what the heck. We're doing all right. So nothing is set here because this is on auto, right? So should I not have some speeds here? Or does this aircraft not worry about speeds until we start to descend? I don't get it. Or this is part of the descent profile? That's the part I don't understand. Nothing there because it's not needed for cruise. All right. Hey, we're just about to Denor. That means we're just north of Jackson Hole. That's cool. Well, hey, oh, you're doing a little IKEA build. Nice. Heck yeah, that's a great way to spend a Saturday. We are in the process of tearing down Christmas decorations here at the Melvin Leroy headquarters. IKEA Challenger. Oh, nice to see you, Foxtrot. We're getting there. We're about halfway down to Aspen, and I'll be ready probably here in just a little bit to start briefing the approach and the arrival. There's not really an approach per se into Aspen. There's several that are available, but none of them really arrivals. Excuse me. There's we're on the Lloyd 1 arrival. Pardon me, into Aspen, and then it's just basically, is Lloyd? Do you think is that a Dumb and Dumber reference? Do you think? That's got to be. That's gotta be. Yep, Lloyd with the pretty transition. Do we have that set?
Pretty bird. Yeah,
They
can you say
did.
pretty
Yes.
bird? Pretty bird. Yes, pretty bird.
So you got. Now that I look at it, it makes perfect sense. We might as well brief it. It's a little early, but we might as well brief it. All right, so we're coming into hype. Currently, we're just about to do We're going to come down here to hype, and then sleep, and then pretty bird, dumb, Lloyd, big gulp. No way. Oh, I thought I had a... So Good Fixins and I set up a couple new sounds the other day. What's the sound? What's the timer for Big Gulp? I know I have it. Oh, Big Gulps. Plural.
Hey, guys! Whoa, big gulps, huh? All right. Well, see you later.
So, anyway, let's brief it here. We've got to be down here at Bird 29 and 23. We do have a hold at Dumb if we need it, or ATC needs it. Lloyd, we're 250 and 200. Snowmass. I don't know what that's supposed to be. That's got to be another Dumb and Dumber reference, right? 230 above 17. Big Gulp 220 and 15. Rudy 210 and 14. And that gets us kind of heading into Aspen. And then I think we come around and we land on runway 15, kind of coming back this way here. So, yeah. So let's, you know what? No time like the present. Let's take a look and just see if everything is in as advertised. So, nothing so far. But we need Bird. So flight level 230 is fine. Oh, it's between, yeah, and no speed restriction. Lloyd, 250 and 200. Yep, that's perfect. Snowmass. What is that? That's got to be a part of... What is that a reference to in Dumb and Dumber, you guys? SNMAS. Smas. Snowmass. Swummy. Samsonite. 230 above 17,000. Big Gulp 220 and at 15. Rudy at 210 and 14. So all those are perfect. And then what we really need to do then is we need to figure out which one of these RNAV approaches we want here. What do you think here? What do you think? It's visual conditions. It's 340 at 4, clear in a million. I mean, we could shoot the Roaring Fork visual if we wanted to. Where's Good Fixins when we need him? He'd get a kick out of this. So Roaring Fork visual, after we come up off of Rudy here, is basically just we go to red table. Well, we could probably carve it in here if we wanted to, but I think I'd maybe take it to red table and down to 12,500, and we'll just bring it in just kind of right around the bluff here on down. I think you have to wait. I think you can't go in until, I mean, you can, the way that the departure works here is they can depart with you coming in. So that's the visual. I guess we could do the localizer approach, which is similar. You go to Red Table, you got a localizer that brings you right in. Here you are out here at Jargu 13.4, and you come straight down. It's a hard, freaking hard right-hand turn to get up and out of here. And then there's an RNAV as well. The RNAV, none of them really have the visual guidance here. Ooh, I don't like this. This is an offset RNAV. Takes you right over the top of this. Really? 10,000 foot peak, and then what the heck do you just like? Alex, man, you really freaking 6.5 degree. Oh man, you really. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I think our choice is going to either be the localizer DME or the Snowmass. I bet that could be it. It's the village southwest of Aspen. I bet that's what it is, Eric. All right, I think we'll choose that. Let's choose localizer runway 15. Localizer 15 from. I'm not going to go all the way up to Ajax. We can go from. Maybe it's not going to give us a choice. None of these are good. Okay. Well, we'll pick Ajax, and then I guess that just lets us extend that a little bit of a left-hand downwind a little further to the north, which probably isn't the worst thing in the world. Okay, so it goes Pretty Bird, it goes all the way down to Rudy. Let's just oh, we could be stepping through this thing, couldn't I? So I could. All right, hold on here. I went to all that problem to get this map down here. Might as well use it. Let's get the range. All right, yeah. So there we go. So Rudy, and then we're all the way up here. A little disco because we're just going to vector up here to Ajax, which is uh-oh. I didn't want to do that. I know what I just did there, but I didn't want that. I just cursored myself. Escape. I don't want that. Go away. I'm gonna regret that, aren't I? I just did something there. Anyway, Ajax, then lift ticket. Extreme, and all those, let's see. Extreme, that's all before we get to the localizer. We need to be down 11.7 at Doip. Lift ticket. I'm not seeing the right chart here, I don't think. Ajax. I don't have the right chart. My Navigraph chart is not matching up with this at all. SEOG, I do have SEOG, but these waypoints in between are different than the ones that I'm looking at. Okay, well, one more nice little challenge, I guess. SEOG. That's the missed approach point, 4 miles out, roughly. 3.7. But yeah, that's where we got to make our turn if we're not going to be able to get in. Okay. Good enough. All right. I think I'm going to take this opportunity, since again we don't have anybody to talk to. I'm going to take a little quick stretch break, and I also think it's time for the DOGs to have a little lunch. So Give me 5 minutes or so, and I'll be back. I'll give you a little outside view in the meantime.
say pretty bird? Pretty bird. Yes, pretty bird. Fixie!
Good fixins. Welcome. Do I have a surprise for you, my friend? I had no idea, by the way, that this was going to be our approach today, but maybe you've seen this already. But we are heading to Aspen, and we're on the Lloyd 1 approach into Aspen. So I thought about you. Here's the Lloyd 1.
Hey, guys. Whoa, big gulps, huh? All right. Well, see you later.
So check it out. Pretty bird. Dumb Lloyd. Big gulp. We think this is Snowmass. Is that the best arrival ever? I think so. I think it might be. I know. When I started briefing it, I'm like, hey, wait a second. Wait a second. All right, so we need to do something else here that is important. Let's. Jeffrey B, are you still here, my friend? He's been in and out. That's right. Swamming. That's one. We got to get that one back in the mix there. That was one that I wasn't able to find in the great conversion. All right. So let me see if I remember how to do this. Messages? No. Index. Data link. Receive. I'm gonna send a message, and it's an air-to-air message, and we're looking for our friend here. Where did you go? Where are you, friend? Oh, there he is. November 501, November Mike. November 501, November Mike. So we're gonna go there. We're gonna put the message text in here, and we're gonna say count me in. Boom. Send. We're going to wake him up. So he sent us a message inviting us to 9th annual. I don't know if it's annual, but a 4th anniversary on January 9th, Challenger flight. So I got to figure out where we're at here. Main route. Okay. Ooh, okay. This will be kind of cool. All right, this will be kind of cool. There's a couple of sceneries here, and okay. Asrim, Baku. Okay, cool. Very cool. Yeah, I gotta be looking around. So anyway, the 9th, January 9th. What do I have scheduled for January 9th? Is that? Oh, that's a Friday. It's a Friday my time. Oh man, I may not be able to, depending on when it. Ooh, all right. Out of Corfu, heading from Corfu to Baku. So heading to Corfu. No, from Corfu. So, all right, I'm going to have to think about it. Anyway, so if you're free Friday the 9th, tune in. It's possible that we may be doing a little Challenger group flight. We shall see. We shall see. All right, very good, very good. But anyway, in the meantime, we have we've briefed our arrival. We're going to be flying the localizer Echo arrival into Aspen, and we are actually coming right up on hype here pretty soon. $82 miles or so, and that should we should have a top of descent here. There's one. Surely there's another top of descent though before that. Right after slap? Really? Man, that seems late. Seems really late to me. Alright, we'll trust the process. We will trust the process. Oh boy. We do have a vector that takes us north that we can use if we need to. We find ourselves a little high on the approach anyway. I'm sure everything gets set probably automatically, but we'll put stuff in. Oh, actually, no, it does not. So 111 decimal 1.5 in nav 1. Aspen Tower is 1885. They get auto-tuned. Okay, I did. Okay, so maybe I didn't do it correctly here. Let me dive into where I was at. Data link, send message. I did an error-to-error message. Is that right? Count me in. And then I went send. Is that right? Oh, okay. And then after I typed that, Eric, I realized that is a Friday. So depending on my life, I haven't got your reply yet. Depending on work, I guess it may not be a done deal. But if I absolutely will be there if I can possibly make it. If I'm not working, I will plan on being there. I'll adjust. I'll add that on to my schedule here. All right, what was I going to do here? Let's go back to perf maybe. Perf. No. So we'll hang tight here. Wait on your reply. Received messages. I just have this one right here so far. You know, the altitude, the elevation up here in Colorado, it takes time to do things, right? It takes time. Oh, there it is. Be-doop. I was starting to love that. Received messages. Dumb and Dumberer. Yes, indeed. Oh man, love it. I love it. This stupid. Look at this freaking thunderhead we're flying into. We would 100% in real life. We would be going this way, wouldn't we? We would not be. We would not be freaking. Oh, okay. All right, Jeffrey. I'm going to show you. I'll reply back to. I'll reply back to Eric, and we would not be going through that, because that thunderhead would be going up, 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 uppity, uppity. All right. So, but that's okay. You know what? No, screw this, man. Well, I don't want you spilling your Diet Dr. Peppers. So let's do this. We're gonna do a little heading mode selection. We're gonna vector. Vector. Why don't I have weather? Is there a working weather radar on this bad boy? Anywho, I got too much going on at once. So Jeffrey, here you go, my friend. So we are in. We go to index. You go to data link. All right. That was a message that I just received. If I go receive message, you can see the things that I've been sent. You just click here, and it gives you the whole thing. Right. All right. So then, what we want to do is we want to send a message. So this is the same place you go to get your weather, by the way. So you send message, and in this case, we can do an air-to-air message because he's flying. And you have to know his tail number. Whoever you're sending the message to, you got to know what their tail number is. Am I going to miss it? Is that far enough to the right? Not quite. Let's keep going. It's pure immersion and pure comfort for you guys. I'm telling you. So that's probably going to mess up my top of descent, isn't it? Oh well. Anyway, so I've got him set up here. I'm gonna send my message text. So this is one I've already sent. So I'm gonna clear that out, and I'm gonna send something else here. If space I'm space not, and you got to be careful because you only have so much room. Working. See if that works. You click it into whatever line you want. Yep. And so if you have a long one, you have to like put each little bit in your spot. So anyway, now all I have to do is send it, and it says VHF in progress. So that's heading his way. That's it, man. You also need a space after every word on each line, otherwise yeah. Yep, nope. Chally to chally, man. That's right. That's right. We don't have to be no hoppy low lifes. No, man. No. Just got to be connected on the network. Listen to me talking like I know what I'm talking about here in my 20th Challenger flight, maybe max. .chat. Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. Ah, well. Okay, so we're kind of around that thunderhead. We got more of this junk we're going to be going through, aren't we? So we're not going to be able to miss it all, I guess. But let's turn back. We'll head towards Slap. Direct Slappy. Execute. We're on heading, so we'll go back to nav. And yeah, well, it was good. So I guess. Yeah, .msg probably would work the same way. November 501 November Mike. I'll send him a little message. Yeah, I'm sure it works similarly. It's just cool that it works in the PFD. It's very cool, Eric. I think that's, again, there's just so many things. It's just overwhelming. It's a very frustrating airplane. Okay, it really is, and I do like it. I'm liking it a little more every time I fly it, but right now, it's a super frustrating airplane. However, one of the things I had happen to me that maybe you saw that really did like win some points with me was when I was set up and I went through all of the pre-flight stuff, 45 minutes worth of getting the aircraft set up, had the engines running, was ready to taxi, and realized that I had spawned in at the wrong airport. So for those of you that don't know, I did a flight in South America on Thursday, and it was okay, but it had a rough start to it. And we're not going to miss all this junk, are we? There's just no zigging and zagging around this. Let's do this. Let's do this. You guys are going on. Anyway, I realized after I had everything, I was literally ready to taxi. I realized I'm in the wrong airport, and so I was not looking forward to starting my flight again at the correct airport and going through everything. But I tried, because this thing has a great autosave feature. So I thought, well, let's just see if we can move it in its current state to the new airport, and it freaking worked like a charm. So I'm like, that was pretty cool. And I moved it all the way across. I was on the east coast of South America, and I moved it to the west coast, and like from Brazil to Peru, man, and it worked great. So, yeah. So, Eric, they'll model that, or they'll model the light gun out of the tower, right? Have I had a sim crash with the Charlie yet? Negative. It performs great. That's one of the things, right? That's like it's touted as. Why am I still in heading mode? I want to be in nav mode. It's touted as being a frame friendly, despite the fact that it's incredibly detailed. But that's what Reflected Reality talks about, and he's like, you're gonna jump in this aircraft and you're gonna find out what is actually possible in X-plane if you know what you're doing. And I mean, he was poking some fun at some people, but he's right. So yeah, it reloads exactly in the air with, yeah, I am looking forward to that. I'm not looking forward to having a sim crash, but it's nice to have that kind of as a backup. But anyway, just that whole reload in a new place, like that was right there. That was one of those, okay, this is okay. Because I was about to rage quit the sim at that point. And anyway, all right, what do we got here? What's all this? 230s. These are now. Are these airspeeds? I think they are. Okay. And like I feel like I should be starting to head down here probably after slap. Top of descent should be somewhere after slap. Yep, there it is. Okay, cool. Yeah, and I've seen that. I guess I don't know how I feel about that, because it's like it would be kind of cool to have, all the checklist stuff done and have it like in a ready for ready to taxi almost, or ready for engine start state, but you still have to get the passengers on and the fuel on and all that stuff. So I just don't know. I think at this point in time, my philosophy is more of a, hey, let's get better at working through the whole process from start to finish, as opposed to let's find ways to cut corners. And I think in the end that's going to probably be better overall. Maybe not. Maybe in 6 months I'll be like, yeah, screw it, man. I'm just going to save a state where I'm at the threshold, ready to tax the engines running. Yeah, I mean, it's because you keep uncovering things, right? Like, and I do it mainly because I'm just talking to people like you that have, you know, a better understanding of the aircraft and have helped me out. So I think that's what I like about, it's not what I think. I know it's what I like about flight simulation is learning those new things. Man, you can feel the plane like sliding kind of sideways. Like, look at, you know how much look at how much we're crabbing here. Crabby. Oh gosh, that looks ominous. Yucky. I don't want to go down there. That's a good nervousness. Yeah, true. I don't want to go down there, guys. That does not look friendly. Ha. Do I have all my anti-ice stuff on? I do still. I probably don't. I mean, I think it's just all heated stuff, right? But I think we'll hold off. I'll probably put that back on here when we start heading down the hill. But anyway. So we're going to be coming in like a bat out of hell. Salt Lake City approach is coming on, so that's cool. We're starting to get a little ATC McLovin out here. It's not going to help us a whole lot because I think we're pretty well almost into Denver airspace. In fact, I bet we are. That's who we need, is a little Denver airspace, but that's okay. I feel like with this plane, I'm feeling okay if it's just us for maybe a few more flights. Let's just have us. So there is a Harry, by the way. There's a Harry one, as well as a. As well as the Lloyd, but it's pretty much the same. Cuts, Dummer, Harry, Tree, Big Gulp, Rudy. All right, so I should probably dial my altitude down here, and I think we're gonna be stepping all the way down to 14,000. VALT is blinking. I hope that's a good thing. All right. And we'll kind of keep an eye out for the descent profile. I'm also expecting our airspeed to change from Mach 0.82 to whatever we had it set, Mach 0.78 or something like that. So we'll see. And here's the other thing, Eric, that I've found, and again, I'm still new to this plane. Like, I've had it for a month, so I'm no expert, but it's kind of ruined a couple planes for me. Like, there's a couple planes I don't fly anymore because of what I know is out there in this plane, and it's like, geez Louise. So yeah, yeah, the Charlie curse. It is, and part of it is just how, well simulated this is, but it's also new. But yeah, like Vision Jet, That's that. I never really took to that one anyway, but like the Phenom 300, the Aerobasque. Yeah, and part of that too is because that's kind of showing its age a little bit. But I haven't had one single desire to get back in that. I haven't had the desire to get back in the default Citation X that's in X-Plane. That's really pretty good. Yeah. Who's making a prop liner? Toto making a prop liner? Who's making a prop liner? Are you? Is this breaking news? I have no idea about what you're talking about. But yeah, that. Yeah. I'm down, man. I'm down. So, man. Everybody knows what Mad Dog Leroy. Yeah. Yeah. I am always the last one to know. Hot Start is making an Airbus 220. The only Airbus I've been concerned with is the Gemma Studios Airbus, which I thought that was coming out. But maybe that's a later Q1 thing, Jeffrey B. At Aspen area traffic, Challenger November 11816 is we're west of the field right now on the Lloyd 1 arrival. Flight level 410, we're going to be inbound. That was a great freaking radio call. End of Q1. All right. Coming soon. Yeah, that's the Airbus I'm excited about. Albuquerque Center's on. We've got Ogden ATIS, Provo ATIS, Salt Lake City ATIS. They must be getting ready to staff something up here in Salt Lake area. Okay, so top of drop is here. Do we need to go through this descent checklist? Probably. Let's do it.
Secure. Passenger signs.
Those are on where I want them.
Pressurization.
That is set. I don't think anything's changed.
Fuel quantity and balance.
We actually have stayed fairly balanced. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Checked. FMS landing data charts.
All right, so landing data, that's the one thing that I should probably get going in here. So let's pull up weather info and let's do that thing. Data, weather, and weather. View Aspen's weather. So the winds 310 at 4. No. 310 at 4. Outside air temp is 7. QNH is 3013. Whoops. Golly, I'm not getting on my 30.13. There we go. Okay, that's good. Next, 29, 29, and 55. Let's send it.
Programmed set. Approach briefing.
And that's briefed.
VNAV transition flight level.
All right. Transition. Okay, so here we go. Now we're getting to where I screw things up. So VNAV transition flight level. So I think this is part of the perf. So VNAV transition flight level 180, which is right. Okay, that's fine.
Set. Descent checklist complete.
All right.
In range checklist next.
In range checklist. That's the one. That's the one that we. Where we have to put in our target, our TGT, and all that stuff, so we can have actual FMC control. Auto throttle control. Here's our descent indicator. We're right about there, so we're gonna, again, hopefully we'll see a little difference in. Yeah, wait a minute. That's a predicted rate of descent, I think, when we get to it. Guess we're about to find out. About 10,000. Okay, cool. Oh, we're getting bounced around here by the weather, aren't we? There's a VPath warning. And, okay. Well, we're just sitting. There it comes. All right, there we go. We're doing good. Yep, and it's slowing us down to 0.78. Awesome. Awesome. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Hey, Jeffrey, how was the Stagger Wing? Man, I didn't have a chance to watch a whole lot. But, how the heck was it? I like it when a plan works. I love it when a plan comes together. Making the turn. All right, on descent. Again, this is the awkward, I don't know when to call phase, but I'm going to call it right now. Aspen Traffic Challenger 11816 is inbound on the Lloyd 1 arrival. We are currently descending through flight level 380, approximately 40 miles west of the field. Aspen Traffic. Well, good. I'm glad. So did you have to do any modding or anything like that? I mean, because that's an old aircraft. Oh, it's the downwind sim mod. Ah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. All right, cool. Well, I'm glad it's working out for you. I am what I am. All right, so we need to be speed needs to be 210 at Rudy when we get down there. 14,000. We should also be slowing down at Lloyd, which it has there. Yep. So all those speeds and altitudes are in. Nice. Nice. Less is more, right? That's the channel theme this year, right? Less is more. Need all that upfront work so that we can monitor and hopefully not ice up. You know what? We're going to be going through a freaking thunderstorm here. So I'm predicting that we're going to need this. All right, that's good there. Okay. Yeah, and it's just all hand flying, right? There's no autopilot within 100 miles of that thing, right? You just freaking go. You just fly, you stick and rudder. The thing does move, yeah. Be a good one for the air show. I'm really torn what I'm going to fly now in the air show. I don't have a good sense of of what I want to fly. If I want anti-ice to work properly, I need to keep my power. Oh, that's right. He told me that. So this is not, that's too low, right? So I need just a little bit of that to get that back in the green. I had forgotten about that. Let's just get a little bit more. Hey, Beethoven. Hello. Ludwig van Beethoven. Yep, so yeah, I'm going full boards here. And we're still not getting much. Don't think an ITT of 500 gives you enough for anti-icing. All right, there we go. Now she's starting to cook with butter. I had forgotten about that though. Chris, thanks for, or Eric, thanks for reminding me. Hopefully once we get through this mess, we won't need to worry about it anymore. So you can see we're heading on down here. And then there's Big Gulp, and then we vector out here, turn around, come back in for the localizer runway 15. It's not happy that we got our spoilers out, but keeping that up, I guess that does give you about 100 and so more degrees of temp. Interesting. Can probably scale it back a little bit now. All right, we'll go about half flaps. Bring back the power just a bit. Ah, dang. That's horrible. That's got to be one of the worst things. Especially when it's not your sim. It's your client, your pilot client. That's terrible. Oh, feel for that guy.
We're approaching our destination and will be landing in a few minutes. Please place all storage compartments and tables in their fully stowed position. All portable electronic devices must be turned off. Ensure that your seats are fully upright and that all loose articles are stowed. And observe the seatbelt and no smoking signs.
Jeffrey, dude, I'm so you rocked it, man. That's so freaking awesome. So awesome. Oh, man. Yeah, Jeffrey. Keep up the hard work, dude. Guys like you make flight sim better. Makes our world better, dude. So thank you. All right, we've punched kind of through the clouds here. We might be able to turn stuff off. What do you think? Okay, we okay to turn stuff off? Probably a little early, but I don't care. We're going to turn it off. I don't want to wear my speed brakes out. Oh, this looks kind of nice down here, doesn't it? It is getting that time of day. I'm like, is it really that dark? I'm looking out my window. Yeah, it's kind of getting. Look at that beautiful silhouette. Let's range me a little bit here. We're really on profile. Speed looks good. I think we actually have half a chance at pulling this off. We still got to get our, whatever that little throttle goal is that I always screw up. But yeah, I think we're all right. Probably time for another radio call here. Just about to the 10-mile ring. Aspen traffic, November 11816 is 10 miles west, descending flight level 200. We are going to be looping around south of the field and planning the localizer approach to 15. We're going to head over to the local CTAP. Last call, November 11816 for Aspen traffic. Can I make that radio call any longer? Not sure I can. That was the longest radio call in the history of radio calls. We need, whoops, I need 1, 2, 4 decimal 5. And that is going to be our, that's going to be our, nope, that's, shoot, that's Glacier Park. We want that. 1855 for Aspen. I better double check that. I think that's what I saw. Yeah, 1850. Okay, so now let's do the in-range checklist. What do you say? Are we close enough? Blatt, you just left Aspen about an hour ago. Heck yeah. Looks like a nice day down here. Thanks for the first-time chat. Nice to meet you. Too bad they don't show snow better in X-Plane. And no, I don't want the snow plug-in. The crashiest plug-in of all plug-ins. I don't want that. Should just be built in by now. It's 2026. Yes, you do. You've gotten around to a lot of different places there, Chris. You are a well-known chat supporter, man. Sweet. All right, so we're on local CTAF. We're gonna probably make a call. Like when we go, you can see right here when we're over Snowmass. We're basically right over the top of the field. We do have our ghost needles there, and things are going to happen fast. I think I might do the in-range checklist right now, if that's all right, you guys.
In-range checklist. APU. Started. Altimeters.
So, and I just had that 3013.
Reset. Cross-checked. Avionics.
Okay, so our avionics are showing us what we want here. We have everything set there. I think we're pretty well ready to go here.
Set. External lights.
External lights. What the heck?
On. N1 target.
There we go. N1 target. Here we go. We got to get this N1 target thing done here. So that's under perf. So what do you guys? You usually just put 90. Is that what I'm hearing? Just put 90. Is that kind of what you guys normally put? 90-ish. Okay. All right. 91 for Jeffrey.
Set.
All right, and then it takes a minute because it is doing it's doing something here. Yeah, you just have to have something in there. Okay, gotcha. It's doing something right here, guys. It's not paused, but I can't remember what exactly it's doing. Aspen traffic, Challenger 11816 is overflying the field. 17,000 will be turning to the northwest on the outbound for the localizer 15 Aspen. ATS turns into a pumpkin. Yeah, it introduces you to your friend Manuel. Manuel throttle. Okay.
APU PAX transition. Avail completed.
Uh-oh.
APU generator.
What? Why? I got the fail. What
Oh.
happened here? What happened,
Yes.
guys? What happened? Talk to me. Talk to me, Goose. Re-enable. It's not letting me. I push my auto throttle button. It's not letting me. So it's on freaking go around mode. Let's try it again here. No. Where's
Positive
the
right.
button here? Oh, you son of a gun! Now it's freaking ATS. Well, where's that at? Where's the ATS button? Where's that at? Above the MPD. Right here. Okay, right there, right? No. Nothing. Am I off? Autopilot's engaged. Alright. Yeah. ATS will cancel. Button behind the throttles. Oh yeah, I need to, this is the one they say it's good to bind. Oh boy. Lord, what am I doing here? Golly, I can't. I freaking can't do it. Can't do it. Keyboard. Let's go. Auto throttle system. Auto throttle disconnect. Let's set something here. A and S for now is what we'll do. Nope, that didn't work. Shit. All right. Okay, get rid of you. I have that set to my view, don't I? Shift A. Let's try Shift A. That also moves me. Doggone it. Okay. Tilde. Let's go the old tilde. Okay, there we go. And then ATS. Yep, no, that's not doing anything. I haven't engaged N1 TGT. I mean, I haven't engaged. So what do you have to... It's here, so how do you engage it? I'm listening. Perf, perf. Perf, perf. Wait, perf, perf. TGT. Stop. All right. I'm listening. We're gonna die. We're freaking. I'm gonna have to just do it. All right, hang on. We got to do some things here. Okay, we're gonna go. I'm gonna go heading mode because we're on the vector, Victor. And yeah. All right. Okay. So here we go. All right. So click. Let's. So click the perf TGT soft key again. Okay. Now is it activated now? Is it now? Are we good? All right, cool. So now I should be able to go in auto throttle speed. All right. But why did it fail to begin with? Just because I didn't have the... Just because I hadn't activated it? Is that why? All right. Aspen traffic. Challenger 816 is on the outbound leg for the localizer Echo approach. Aspen. All right. So that was a moment of panic there, but thanks for the help, you guys. That was really good. Okay, can I pull up the localizer Echo? So we are capping at 14, which is good, and our speed is actually good. So then here's what we've got now. We've got, we're going to take it all the way down basically to 8,760, but I'm going to let it level off here because we can go on this outbound vector. Oh man. That thing, yeah, that's the step I've been missing though for the last 3 flights, because I've had that happen every flight, and I'm like, man, I put that target in there. Why is it not working? Oh man. All right, again, somewhere I've got to put a. All right, TGT, press soft key twice. All right, well, we're doing good. We're on the outbound and we're fine here. We've got to be yeah, we're good. So I think what I'm going to do here, if it's all right with you guys, I'm going to punch in 8760 on the altimeter, or the altitude selector. 8760. That's basically, I think, our minimum. And then I'm going to turn us inbound here. I think I cussed also, you guys. Sorry about that. Stuff's about to get real. All right. And hopefully we can have a nice, easy 30-degree dealio, magilio. Landing overweight without 14th stage open. Uh-oh. Dawn swear jar. Yes, right. Is this our checklist now? So before landing checklist. I should be able to skip that.
Before landing
There
checklist.
we go.
Landing gear lever.
Alright, so I'm going to come around here and arm the, let's see. So I am on heading mode. I want to arm the approach, and good Lord, I have no idea what's about to happen, you guys. The nice thing is, it's a beautiful day. We can just freaking take over if we have to. Oh, I'm cutting the corner even here. I wanted to go towards Ajax. Well, I'm way cutting the corner. I don't want to be that. I want to be sedated. That's true. I can put that FedEx monies in there, buddy. I should have made this more of a base turn here. Aspen traffic, Challenger 816 is turning left to base for the localizer, runway 15 Aspen. All right, Ajax 1340. Should I? Why doesn't it want that? Why doesn't it like that? Should I begin my? What's the best way to resume my vertical descent here? Should I wait until I'm? Yeah, see, I'm gonna miss the top of drop. All right, so don't look now, but we're kind of smidgen. We're avoiding storm clouds. Is what we're doing here. We're gonna try to take ourselves out this way a little bit so we can turn in. We're not gonna make it, guys. We're not gonna make it. I should just fly the mist right now. Right now. All right, slowing down while we can. Why not? No, I'm not, and I'm not worried about. Oh, it just blew right through that localizer. Absolutely blew right through it. All right. You know what? We're not going to do this. Hold on, hold on. We're gonna go north, and we're gonna reshoot this here. All right, come off of you. Let's go here. We're gonna head back north. Aspen traffic, challenge rate 16 is. We're gonna abort the approach here. Head back out to the northwest and try it again. Aspen traffic. Yeah. Didn't really work out like we wanted it to. So let's just head out. We'll try this again. We're at the altitude we're supposed to be, and it did. I guess the good thing was it did catch the localizer. It's just that, like we were trying to do one of those, and that doesn't quite work. So, you can always go around, but in this case, it's probably not the worst thing because there's literally nobody here. I haven't heard anybody talking. I haven't seen anybody flying around. Yeah, there's a couple dudes there flying by, but they're not. They're heading somewhere else. One guy's heading to John Wayne. Look at that track. That's a track of a guy that knows what he's doing. That fills you with confidence. I'm putting that track on my resume. Hi, my name is Melvin. Can I be your corporate pilot? All right, so we're heading back up, and again, my goal. Let's actually try to get us to Ajax here, and see if we can try this again. All right, how about a little little steeple approach this time, huh? You one of these?
Hello, Downwind Sim.
Downwind Sim, what's going on? Hey, I appreciate you, Downwind Sim. By the way, yet again, I used your Visa card to pay for the Jet A for the Challenger flight. So I hope you've been getting those emails, and I appreciate you letting me use that. It's really nice of you. Super nice. Yeah. All right, here we go. Let's turn inbound. Let's try this again, shall we? we didn't have the best approach here, and just it was I think it was like the last one was about $7,000. Wasn't too bad. No, actually, it wasn't even that. It was only 500. I needed like 500 gallons. So, oh man, 51 months. Thank you. Hope things are good in your world, my friend. We lost our ghost needles, so I hope we're missing the turn again. That's all right. I'm about to turn off all this automation and just fly the plane. I'm not having much luck with the automation. All right, we do have approach Loc 1. That's a good thing, but again, look at what we're doing. Thank you, Ralph. Appreciate it, man. Oh, this is a message from. This is going to be from Beaver. He's going to be going, "What are you doing?" Data link. Received messages. Oh my gosh. Arrival runway 15. Did I say? Have I been saying it wrong? All right, we're on. Now we have to step this thing down. So we got to go down to. We're just gonna head down. We're gonna vertical speed it down here. I'm hoping about 1,000 will be good. I have an old chart, so my Navigraph chart does not match up with the FMC here, so I don't know which one is which, but I don't. I really don't. I'm just winging it here. But I was able to troubleshoot a problem I've been having for quite a while, which is my auto throttle, arm in the auto throttle for descent's been failing for like the last 3 flights, and I didn't know why. And it did it again today, and Jeffrey and Eric both saw the problem. So some buttons turn something on, and some, turn something off. I don't feel like, I don't know about you guys, but my map enhancement, that's not working. That looks like default world to me. Maybe not. I don't know. There was an update to map enhancement today, and I, like a smart guy, I updated it right before the stream and didn't test it. So yeah, you guys know how that usually works. That looks very default. There's our airfield. Airstrip is in sight. I'm gonna go some flaps here. Let's do a checklist.
Down, indicating.
Set go around
No
thrust.
steer. Arm center.
Ah, crap. So it's still thinking I'm in the go around.
Armed testing.
You little
Passenger
rascal.
signs. On.
All right.
Wing cowl anti-ice.
Go around thrust.
No, I don't want go. See this? Okay, here's the part of this plane that I don't like. So I didn't get the auto throttle set correctly. So now it's locked into the go around checklist, and it wants to do both checklists. I did skip that checklist. That's why I got this checklist pulled up, the before landing checklist. I know I have it. I skipped it.
After landing checklist.
2500.
Landing pulse recop lights. Off. Anti-collision lights.
Yeah, but both of the checklists run simultaneously, and the first officer does stuff to the to the auto throttle and
1000.
all that stuff. So it's
Terrain,
not it's
terrain.
no bueno. I shouldn't have to be locked into a checklist. That does drive me nuts. All right. Oh, we're as default as can be. Boy, map enhancement. What is up? Ugh, this looks horrible. It looks horrible. Okay, flaps coming in. We're fast. I know. Boards coming out. We are fast, fast, fast. All right, we're a little bit better on profile now. Speed's coming down a little bit.
Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain.
All right, full flaps. We're high, gear down, we're bubbling because the flaps are giving us lift. We're not going to make it. We're not going to make it.
500.
Whoa. Didn't mean to let the nose dip quite that bad. Should be going around.
100. Sync 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Reverser's reversing. All right. So I'll take responsibility for that, but that was also partly a checklist assisted thing, because again it tried to kick me into the go around checklist. So anyway. All right, we're cleaned up. We're gonna exit here and go find a place to hose off these super hot brakes, and yeah, again, why are we flying this plane?
Off.
To improve.
Continuous ignition. Off. Windshield heat. Off. Probes.
Yeah,
Off.
wasn't the
Wing
worst.
anti-ice.
Wasn't the worst
Off.
thing in the world,
Cow anti-ice.
but just not the best. I'm actually more upset about the map enhancement ortho thing not working. Hopefully that's, and it was even it required a full restart and the whole works there. So I don't know. We'll fire it up next time and see. We're hung up on something here, aren't we? This looks like a fancy FBO. Let's go here. What's up, guys? What's that guy? Is that guy checking the tire on that thing? Yeah, there's your problem. I forgot to call Jenny. Jenny.
Hot start flight support. Jenny speaking. How can we help?
We are here. Am I sure? Yes, I'm sure.
Understood. We'll have that ready for you. Anything else?
No, that's
Always
everything.
a pleasure. Take care.
Okay, let's. What are we doing here? Got turn. We didn't have, or did we? Or did we? No, we turned those off.
Flaps
Ladder off.
20. Spoilers.
See,
Stowed. Flaps.
grr. It's making me mad. I'm gonna just have to forego all this crap here and just shut it down myself.
0.
Gear up.
ATC TCAS.
Gear up. I wanted to put gear up.
Alt on. Radar mode. Standby. After landing checklist complete. Engine shutdown checklist next.
You know that's a legit question, Downwind Sim.
Engine
Set
shutdown
FMS
checklist.
nav.
Taxi
Oh,
lights.
good lord. Double checklists. I love it. I love it. Okay, taxis off.
Parking brake.
That's
Set
on.
stowed.
Set FLC
Generators
200
1 and 2.
knots.
Gen 1 and 2. We're going to turn you off. Did I? Yeah. Okay.
Off. Engine 2 shut down.
All right, engine 2 shut down. Boom.
Fuel boost pumps.
They can be turned off.
Off. Fuel system.
It is doing what it's supposed to.
Check.
Ready for immediate return
Engine 1
checklist.
shut down.
Engine 1 shut down. The sooner we can get this thing shut down, the better. All right.
Check ITT below 350 degrees Celsius.
And it is. And we're not going to look at brake temps, but we're not getting a
Anti-ice.
CAS message.
Off. 14th stage. Off. Beacon. Off. No steer. Off. ATC TCAS.
Let's see. 0000 and standby, right?
Standby. 0. Parking brake if
4C. What's up, man? Parking brake if chalked. Yeah, let's chalk it. Chalk it good. A place where the beer flows like wine, where beautiful women instinctively flock like the salmon of Capistrano, a little place called Aspen. Indeed. The best part of our flight today was learning about the Harry and the Lloyd approaches, if I do say so myself.
Off. Passenger signs. Off. Cabin differential. 0 PSI.
Yep.
Engine shutdown checklist complete.
Cool.
Securing checklist next.
All right, we
Secure
Let's
and
do it.
checklist. Emergency lights. Off. AC DC utility switch. Off. 3 minutes. Headsets.
They're already hung up. I didn't ever put them on.
Off. Thrust reversers.
The rest of reversers. Oh, off. Is that what they need to be? Is that what they're looking for? Off.
Off. Chocks.
They're installed.
Parking brake.
It is off.
Hydraulic pumps.
They are off, 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 and off.
Off. Nav lights. Logo light. Off. APU generator.
Here's where I lose it. Have a good night. Okay, while we're doing this, before we finish off, let's go and let's get that door open so we can get our pin in. Why are you still beeping at me? Get open. How are you, Forsey? Nice to see you, man. I'm not sure what's going on here, but
Our ride is here. Thank you, Captain.
whoa. Oh, it's one of those driverless cars. Nice. Okay. See if we can get over here and open this before we lose all hydraulic power. We got to be able to get that pin in here. Bing, bing, bing. Bing. Ah, thank goodness. And I think the only pin they recommend is that one. They leave all the other pins out. Okay, that one's on. As long as we're out here, let's throw the covers on here. What do I have? There's 3 of them out here, right? There's the third. Right, there it is. All right, cool. Close you back up, my good man. Okay. Let's go put the stuff on the other side. Pin. 1, 2, 3. Where's the 4th? There's 4 over here, right? 4. There we go. All right, cool. See, look what you've missed out all these years by me not doing the checklists. All right, so we've got the APU. Let's see. Hold on. Yeah, now we got to go APU, which is that's all off. Okay, cool. So this is we don't want that, right? We want the power off for that. Okay, we want packs off. We want sure as shooting. If you don't turn something off, right, it freaking freaks out on you. That's off, out, out, out. ISO valve out. Okay, all of that's fine, I think. Yeah, yep. And then again, these are out, right? Yep, out. Good. But that's the basic idea here, I think. Yeah, cool. AP power battery master. Yep, coming off. Covers are on. Chocks, all that stuff are on. All we have to do is hop out, close the door, and get ready for our second flight. We're going to hop over, by the way, into Microsoft Flight Sim. We're going to fly the Starship. So if you want to hang out, if you've not had enough Uncle Melvin for one day, we're going to fly the Starship. We're going to go out of the... we're closed? Yes. No. There we go. Yeah, and that is that, my friends. Welcome to Aspen. That is that. What is going on right here? I'm not sure. Oh, he's on the phone. Yeah, that don't look right. Back inside. Now we don't have to do that. But yeah, so all right, first flight in the books. I feel like overall that was better. Like that was an improvement on the last time. So I'll take that. So yeah, let's just take a couple of minutes here and swap sims. And I'm going to update my route information and all that good stuff, and we'll go fly the Starship in Africa. So catch you guys in just a few. All right, all right, all right. Yeah, this is a good plane, Forsey. We're not gonna do nighttime though. I'm sorry, guys. What 4:42 p.m. Could do that. Kind of late evening. We'll call it 4 o'clock in the afternoon here, local time. And I think this flight here is, this is another one that's a little bit on the longer side. Well, let's go more like 3 o'clock then. So we can have a nice sunset approach here. If you're talking about what's going on in Venezuela, then no, I'd rather not have that on in the chat. So anyway, but welcome in, TSAC. Yeah, well, I try to keep this a politics-free stream as much as I can. In fact, that's one of the reasons I stream, is so I don't have to listen to it. All right, so I do have a little bit of a route here, and let's see if we can't get it in the flight plan here. I've not flown in this area, by the way, before, so I'm kind of excited. This is kind of the northwestern part of. Well, I'll show you. Never mind. Let me pre-file this, and then you can kind of see where it's at. A couple of freeware sceneries, so which I think is kind of nice as well. And yeah, let me get this pulled up here, you guys. So we'll import that, and there we go. From Man to Conakry. It's the Guinea Republic, I think, is where we're at here. So yeah, this is us. This is us here. So yeah, you can kind of see. Africa obviously is a huge country, but this is where we're going to be today. Just a little chunk of it here. About an hour and 45 minutes probably to fly from Man over here to the coast there. Ahmed Sekou Touré International in Conakry in the Guinea Republic. So anyway, I'm excited. It should be fun. It's a fun aircraft, and I'm trying to kind of get my sea legs going again, because, well, let's just say it's been a while. And hey, hello. Can we shut that sucker? I don't know if I have pins or anything out. I have no idea. Okay, that's fine. I'm just going to call that good. Uh-oh. What happened there? What? Uh-oh. Get back in the airplane. There we go. Whew. I don't know what that was, but Conakry to Dakar. I think it's the Conakry is where we're going to end up. Yeah. So, all right. So here we go. This is the black square Starship. I think I've been calling it the A to A Starship for some reason. I don't really know why. But it is most definitely not A to A. It's black square. It's awesome. I love it. It's the aircraft that we're going to be using when we do our Cross the Strait event coming up at the end of the month. So I'm going to be flying this thing quite a bit just to kind of reacquaint myself with it. We need 1,120 kilograms of fuel. We've got a little more than that right now. So I'm just going to top up the tanks here, and maybe even just go a little extra on the outsides here. Everything is off, and it's we don't really have anybody traveling with us today, and that's okay. Actually, you know what? We're gonna fill it up, because this would be this would be a flight everybody would want to be on, right? So we're gonna put people in here and show them around a little bit. How's my engine health? So yeah, not bad. We took a little bit of a chunk out of out of it the other day. I just ran it just a little bit too roughly, and so yeah. Anyway, that's okay. That's sometimes what happens. So let's pre-flight this bad boy here. Everything on this side here is where it should be. All this stuff is off. Parking brake is set. Gear lever is down and confirmed down. All this stuff is off here. All my breakers off. Everybody should have everyone should have an armrest full of breakers, don't you think? Should be standard issue. Okay, we've got. Let's fire up here. Let's get battery on. We can check oxygen. Looks good. That's all fine and dandy. I am supposed to be able to check the fuel quantity, but I don't remember how to do that. Let's look at the battery load here. That's good, 26 volts. That's fine. And all right, yeah, let's go ahead. We're gonna get this bad boy going here. Let's go ECAS and the pilot on. We're gonna go ahead and arm the oxygen. Anti-skid coming on. We need a few lights here. How about a nav light? Excuse me. And I think my wife's wanting to go get dinner. So, all right, we've got prop levers full forward. These are working good. We're going to go idle, and okay, anti-skid. We're all good there. Standby instruments. We can get those guys going as well here. Turn all that on. We'll put the blowers on too. And just so we don't overheat things, well, she's going definitely. Yeah, she needs to get out. Let me check. If she's not, then maybe I'll have to pause, but we shall see. All right, all that stuff is fine. We won't worry about that until we get things rolling here. Let's check our triple feed. That's good. Center bus, that's good. And yeah, standby pumps can come on, and we're about ready to rock. Oh gosh dang it. Spooling up. Looking for at least 17%. There we go. That comes on. That can be turned off. Let everything stabilize. That looks good. Gen can come on. Nice. Perfect. Gen volts between 27 29. That's actually looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. All right, let's do it with the left. I buy, she flies. Yeah. Yeah, she knew I was going to be streaming, so I think she was kind of planning on making this run anyway. She and my mom like to go out and run around town and cause a commotion, so as long as she's feeling up for it, I'm okay with that. All right, that's looking good. Gosh dang it. Freaking wrong. I hit the wrong click spot. Are we good? On, reset, and it's going to reset all this junk here, isn't it? Copilot can come on. Oops. Dadgummit. That's alright. Sweet. So let's see here. Present position map. Sweet. Let's initialize here. Are we where we're supposed to be here? I should probably check that. Might be worth checking. Usually it senses where you're at pretty well. So Man Airport is north 7 degrees, west 7 degrees. So, yep, I would say we're in the right spot. So let's go ahead and build a flight plan here, shall we? Starting out at Delta India Mike. Man from Cote d'Ivoire. Uh-oh, that's not good. Not in memory. All right, well, we'll define it here with our lat and long. Shall we? If I'm able to. I've never done this before, but I think we should be able to do this. So we're north 7 degrees. Probably wants 07, doesn't it? 07, and then 16.26. Excuse me. Oh, wait. Nope. 16.3. Okay, and then we're west 07. 007 35.3. It's just crazy enough to work here. Definition complete. Alright, cool. So that's our first point, a user-defined waypoint. We'll see if it actually worked. From there, we're going to Ubuntu. UB, uniform, Tango uniform. Ubuntu. Okay, yep, that seems right. Then we go to Ponca. Papa Oscar November Kilo Alpha Ponca. Sweet. Sorry guys, I just need to click on something here. And then we go to Ramak. Then we go to Bukla. Oops. Bukla. That looks good. And then we're there. Pretty much much there, aren't we? Yeah, we go to, I think the VOR, the Gulf India X-ray VOR. And then we're at Conakry. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Probably not. So please forgive me if you are from this part of the world and I'm totally butchering the name of your waypoints. And you did that on Climb Out one time. Yeah. Luckily, it does save everything, which is nice. But it's still like What I'm most worried about is overheating the avionics. Like that's a real that's a real thing. All right, so here we are. We're going to come around here, Ubuntu. Yep, to Ponca, to Ramak. Yeah, I think we're in good shape. We're in good shape. So let's. Oh man, I don't know about any kind of altimeter. Do I have at least an elevation? I can use that 1,083 feet. So, gosh, we're actually fairly close, aren't we? 1,083. Kind of roughly in there. My guess is, too, we're probably... I bet we're in Q&H here. So, well, we'll get that sorted out as we get going. And I think that'll be fine. So, I'm looking around. Like, what's the wind doing here? That's something else I should have maybe checked on. I don't honestly know. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to taxi down to runway 21 and we're going to depart to the south. We don't have a lot of extra runway here. It's a 6,726 foot runway, so we got to really get going. But I think we're going to be all right. Now we did file an altitude here, and how high are we going? What did we decide? 24,000. That seems reasonable. For about an hour and a half flight, hour and 30 minutes exactly, actually. So 240 set. Heading will be, we said we're going to go off of runway 21, so let's spin the heading bug around. 21. Whoa. We'll start out in heading mode here, I'm sure, but our nav source will ultimately be FMS 1. So there we go. That's our on course, kind of back towards the west there. Sweet. Okay, I think we're ready to go. We need, I think we need 2280. That's what we're on. I think that's going to work, you guys. All right. Heck yeah. Oh man, I am not connected to. I'm like, why is XPilot not connecting? Anyone know? Anyone? All right, yeah, nobody around, unfortunately, but that's okay. Again, since I haven't flown this for a while, it's probably best that we don't have a big audience. All right, man traffic, Starship 11816, coming out of the terminal area, going to be backtracking runway 21, man traffic. Awesome. Taxi lights, can you come on? What else am I forgetting here? Before taxi, avionics are on, standby indicators, bleed air. Yeah, better get the bleeds going here, shall we? Set that to both. Set the temperature to auto. What do we have? Altitude. Let's crank that up a little bit here, shall we? 250. I don't want downwind sim getting a headache on the way here. Okay, cool. Let's do this thing. Parking brake released. Brakes are working. Steering is working. You already have a headache from the fuel bill on the Challenger, but fear not, like I've only done that like 10 times now on Sim, so. All right, nobody over there, nobody over there. This is a true out of the way location here. No doubt about that. Yes, that's right. I'm going to be tough to contact for a little while. Oh man. Here we are, you guys. Look at the texturing on this runway, man. How awesome is that? That is freaking great. I love it. I love it. Set some flaps. Shall we get the canard fully extended? Are there any of these airworthy? You know, that's a great question. That is a very good. Well, let's look it up. Let's see on route. I don't know that there are. I really don't. There's a cool little message on this in this plane. A couple of little Easter eggs, and one of them I thought was really awesome. It's Burt Rutan's real, true feelings about this aircraft. Man traffic. Starship 816 departing runway 21 will be westbound. Man traffic. I'll show you guys when we get going. Maybe some of you have seen it already, but I think it's still pretty cool. Alright, let's get lined up here. Alright, we've got flaps are on. Let's get the lights. We're going to go ahead and get the landing lights out. Anti-collision lights. Better buckle up, folks. But I will show you the light so that you can go get yourself a fresh drink here once we get going. Alright. No ice protections needed. Pressurization is set. We can also, probably at this point, turn the blowers off, the avionics blowers. It's just going to cool off here real quickly. Altimeter set, auto feather is armed. Pitot, static heat, all that stuff should come on as well. Windshield heat, Pitot, come on. Engine ignition's armed. Propeller synced, and yeah, I believe we're ready. Looking for somewhere in that kind of 120-ish range. Hey, Womalo! 4 of them. All right, nice. I would love to know how much. I can't even imagine how much it costs to operate these things still, but that's really cool. Thanks for stopping in, Womalo. How are you? There's airspeed. Good to see you. $80 knots. There's 100. We're going to call that V1 and we're going to call that VR. Let's see if she's ready to fly yet. Yeah, she's kind of heavy, isn't she? Why are we not flying? What was the... I was getting a little bit of a buzzer there. Roll pitch. I got a roll pitch warning. All right, let's just fly the plane. You're coming up. Must have had autopilot somehow set. I don't know why. All right, come come back on the RPMs a little bit. Come back on the manifold pressure. There we go. Get it into the green. I like that. Oh, I can't wait to look at that. Cannot wait to look at that. Oh, it's such a interesting and fun aircraft. It's a hidden gem. It really is. It just is such a unique aircraft. All right, so we're on heading. Let's start with a little heading and a little vertical speed. We'll go ahead and turn the yaw damper and autopilot on, and we're climbing out. Maybe a hair aggressive, about 3,000 feet a minute. We don't want that. Let's you know what? Let's change it over to indicated airspeed climb, because I don't mind 150. That's not horrible. Okay, that's looking good. Let's go ahead and make a turn towards our first waypoint here as well. Maybe not quite so far. 290, that ought to be pretty good. All right, and then let's also set the power here, climb power, 90% torque, roughly 840. The ITT is the important thing. So we're at 96 right now, but we could go 1600 on the RPMs. Let's just kind of see how everything shakes out here. It's not fast. I mean, it's not slow, but it's not fast. Not going to break any records there, but it looks like we'll have a little tailwind here. That's kind of cool. Too far ahead of your time. You know what? That's 100% right, 4C. Too far ahead of its time. All right, so there's our RPM set, and torque is, I'm going to leave it at 96, 97, because we're only 800 on the ITTs. We're doing good. We're doing really good here. Okay, through 8,000, I'm going to go ahead and turn off our, I'll leave that on, sorry, taxi and landing lights can come off, and looks like we can clear ourselves direct to Ubuntu. See if I remember how to do that. Direct Ubuntu. Yep, good now, so that means I can go to nav mode. But yeah, I mean, you think about this, all of the autopilot functionality that it had going back to the 90s, it's pretty dang cool. So Downwind Sim, you've been there. Oh, if you got to. If you get back there, you got to go check it out. Definitely have to go check it out. Through 10,000. Again, we're climbing pretty well, 3,000 feet a minute and 140 knots. I'm gonna go VS mode. I'll get some airspeed. So let's bump that nose down just a little bit, and maybe knots. VS mode, please. Bump that nose. Can we bump the nose down a little bit? Why are we not bumping the nose down a little bit? Just not wanting to, okay? Not wanting to. Come on, girl. Come on down. We're getting kind of slow. All right, I'm going to come off the autopilot here. Just get a little bit slow here. So I'm not sure why we're not able to nose it over a little bit. But I got something funky going on with my FMS pitch. I don't know what that's all about, but that's a little different. I've not seen that before. So let's get to about 1,000, somewhere kind of in here. There, I like that. About 1,500 feet a minute. All right, let's turn you guys back on here and here, and we will go ahead and go vertical speed. And see, it's just popping. Okay, all right, I got something set here that I don't realize I have set, and that's not going to be good. So we're going to have to hand fly just a bit, and that's okay too. This is a fun plane to hand fly. It's almost like it's got a speed bug or something set right there. which is really interesting. I'm going to have to do some digging. I got something down here set that I don't realize. And I'm not sure what it is. Whoop, hey, all right. So we'll just hand fly. Let's get ourselves maybe just straight and level. What do you say? Hold 16,000. Let's arm the altitude here, and we'll stay in nav mode. All right, let's just build up some airspeed. Let's fly level, and yeah, hold 16,000. Yeah, we're all over the place because I've been wandering, but that's why we're flying this plane. I'm rusty, man. I'm rusty. I'm missing stuff, and I'm out of sequence and all that stuff. So this is good to do. All right, so I have FMS1. I've got the altitude capped at 16. We're making good airspeed now. So I'm gonna let's crank this guy back up to where we want it, and maybe we'll climb in flight level change mode now. Oh, I think I know why. There's a difference between IAS prof and IAS mode in the Collins, and I don't remember the specifics of it, but yeah, that'll cause an issue. So now we're in indicated airspeed mode. Should be trying to hold whatever it was about 185-ish. Should be trying to hold 185, or maybe not. It's going back down to 137. Oh, holy cow! Okay, so I've got the speed set. Oh my lord! So I've got a speed bug set, and I've got a freaking. This is a mess. This is a real mess. I've got a vertical speed bug set at 3,300, which is not good, and a IAS mode set at 137. Middle knob. Which middle knob are you talking about? Oh my gosh. Womby. You are the man. I had completely forgotten about that. I had totally forgotten about that. Womalo, thank you. I had forgotten all about that. Holy cow. All right. Good. It was stuck at 3,000. It is. So this is, I had 100% forgotten about the vertical speed knob and the airspeed knob. Oh, okay. Well, again, this is why we're flying this bad boy. So we're through 21. Altimeter is set to standard. And that, I think I just need to... I'm trying to remember how to change it to... hectopascals. All right. Yeah, one disaster at a time here. We are rolling. We're on course. I feel good about life now, and yeah, this is why you got to hop in these planes. These old planes are something else. Let's see. It was over here somewhere, right? It was over here somewhere. Barrow. 1013. There you go. Well, oh, Womalo already beat me to it. You know this plane. Will you be my Starship instructor, Womalo? Please. I need you, man. I need you. All right. Good deal. Hard to believe. Just about a month ago, I flew this sucker using the Omega navigation without anything else. I was at a different proficiency level a month ago on this plane. But that was kind of fun. Omega Navigation's a trip, man. So has everybody read this last of the Beechcraft Starships? Addison, Texas. Man, they look good. They look good. Can't wait to read that. Thank you for sharing that. I really appreciate it. So you're trying to import flight plans, huh? Yeah, I usually just work through it and just go with it. You know, I don't know. If I knew how to import it, I probably would do it myself, but because it would save time. And again, when you're on the ground and your freaking avionics are running, you're always worrying about overheating stuff, and that's a bad place to be. All right, well we're at top of cruise, so I think it's time now for us to take a look. And yeah, we want to keep everything either 97% or lower on the torque, which we're at 8081 or 840. And again, in my experience, I found the temperature is the most important thing. So I'm 1600 is a good RPM to set. And how do I know that? Because it's green. Green is good. Green is good. So this is a blue 80 and this is a green 80, and I don't know the difference, but 80 is fine. If I wanted to, I could pull back a little on the power. I guess there we go. Pull back a little on the power on number 1. But we're making good power down here, 90, almost 100 on the N1. Yeah, temps are good. Pressures and temps over here are good as well. And nothing on the CAS oil display. That's what we're showing. So I think we're in good shape. Look at us. True airspeed about 300. It's about what you get. So unfortunately the wind's shifted around here. So yeah, our ground speed's a little under 3, but that's honestly about what you get in this plane. And so, you know, you just roll with it. You just roll with it. Let's look outside. Excuse me. At the beautiful countryside here. Are we deciding that we're in the Guinea Republic? Is that what we're deciding here? All right. So import is easy. We can use the SimBrief app in the Microsoft tablet. So is that this tablet up here you're talking about? And then there's an option. Okay. Yeah, I have to mess around with that a little bit. So one of the things I just read on this I didn't realize is that these the forward wing made this aircraft very difficult to stall, because the forward wing would start to stall first, which would drop the nose, which would kick your airspeed up. And yeah, so that's kind of interesting. I'm learning stuff already. I've got that Black Square manual here. We'll pull it up and take a look. I have it pinned. All right, so let's see. Features, specifications, all of this stuff. Man, this is another deeply simulated aircraft. I probably picked a couple tough aircrafts to go back to back, didn't I? Lighting, electrical, weather radar. We did get that figured out. Okay. All right. Let's look here. pressurization. Yeah, we're fine there. Turboprop operations. Control F. Yeah, downwind sim, it makes perfect sense. Oh, and I was going to show you some of these Easter eggs here as well. Hang tight here for just a second. Payload options. Possible failures. Takeoff checklists. Inputs. Okay, I'm not seeing it on an initial scan, but we'll kind of keep looking. But in the meantime, let me show you, because I know Downwind Sim, by the way, for those of you that don't know Downwind Sim, you should go check him out. He hasn't been streaming much lately because he's been pretty busy planning weddings. But the dude is a bona fide mad scientist of X-Plane. There's a couple things here that he will appreciate because he is a master of planting these types of little Easter eggs. So here's one of them. So, greatest living aircraft designer. He's designed all these here, and yeah. Anyway, it's kind of a cool little story there. Page 117. Excellent, sir. I will go there, and after I show Downwind Sim this last little Easter egg. All right. So anyway, he's got all these that he's done here. But the other one that you might get a kick out of there, Downwind Sim, is this guy here. Let me see if I can get you over here. Well, I know you'll appreciate this. So you know, Burt Rutan, obviously a little bit of an eccentric dude, right? Whatever, but they captured one of his little notes that he had written, and I thought this was interesting. Best aircraft the company ever built, Burt Rutan. I thought that was freaking awesome. I'm like, wow. He loved this plane. He loved this plane, and I think he, yeah, I think it's too bad it didn't catch on, but you know, whatever. It's a lot that goes into aircraft becoming popular, but anyway. So yeah, I thought that was pretty cool. All right, so we got something here, page 117, almost seeing here. So, my page 117 might be a little different. User guide. Yeah. Yeah, that's I'm not seeing. Probably my PDF might be a little different here. So I'll keep looking. Yeah, go up on there. Okay. Right, are you talking right here? 115. Okay, so here we go. So we've got, this is just entering the flight plans, and you can create a route library. Yep. Let's go to the top of this flight planning. Introduction to flight planning. This is pretty much what I'm seeing here is just kind of how to enter it in manually. And then once you enter it in manually, you can give it a name, right? And then later on, if you want, you can go recall that. But that's not really what you're seeing. You're looking at it too, and you've got something different here. Well, I guess I've never really dug into that, but I'm sure that there's a sure that there's a way to do it. I mean, I'd be surprised if there wasn't some sort of integration. Yeah. You know, that, Womalo, that could be the case. This is, yeah, I don't know. But you must have a different version that has that option. But, yeah. So it's saying, yeah, I gotcha. Yeah. Well, let me know if there is a way. I'm surprised it's not somehow integrated into this, if I'm being honest, because this would be a good place to have it. But, yeah. All right, that's a happy engine, you guys, and I'm about to become a happy camper because I think my chicken tenders are here. So, if it's okay with you, I'm going to take just a quick 2 minutes out of the flight deck, go grab myself some dinner, and be right back down. We'll start to take a peek at our arrival into the Guinea Republic. Talk to you in a sec. All right, Womalo. Take care, buddy. And Original Scott Speed. Hello, Scott. How's it going? It's going good. I've had a good start to the new year. For sure, I'm about to eat some chicken tenders, so it's about to get better. I'm going to go off camera so you don't see me stuffing my face. This, my friend, is the Black Square Starship. It's a Burt Rutan special, and I think he ended up working with Beechcraft to make this ultimately. You have to go to the Just Flight store, but it's actually on sale right now. If you ever were interested in picking it up. I've never seen it on sale. Let's see if I can find a link for you. It is, but I can't find the link just yet. But yeah, it's on sale. If you're curious or you kind of thought about grabbing it but held off, it's $41 or something like that right now. Heck, it looks like it's actually a pretty good sale overall, you guys. I haven't looked too much into it, but nobody has any money left after Christmas anyway. But all right, make it. Oh, there we go. There's the black square Starship. So yeah, 41.24. Normally 55. You know, so reasonably priced anyway, but you know, save yourself 14, 15 bucks. But yeah, I mean, they've got a lot of stuff, pretty much everything knocked out. That's pretty cool. Sorry, I had to go grab myself a little glass of water there. I've maybe reached my limit of Diet Dr. Pepper intake for the day. If there is such a thing. Well, all right then. Here's that article that Womalo shared. Kind of interesting. So there are four of these bad boys that this place down in Addison keeps running. That's way cool. How close, down with Sim? How close did you come to that spot when you were down there in Addison? Heck yeah. Nice. If I may say so, it looks like a lovely place for a wedding venue. Think Kanye West would go for that? Ah, this is something I didn't think about. So the structural reinforcements that were mandated by the FAA required pilots to obtain a type rating which added a barrier. Wow. Well, tell her I'm thinking about her. I'm always looking for that perfect spot. And if they already have ice cream there on the site, it makes sense. Welcome back, Zilix. All I know is this group must have some serious money. Gee, Chris added a 60,000 square foot hangar. Yeah, wow. Cool. That's pretty cool. Huh.
It's a square beam.
Oh, man. 4-month streak, dude. Thank you. I greatly appreciate that. So, Downwind Sim, were you aware that Jeffrey B was flying the modded Stagger Wing today? The Downwind Sim modded Stagger Wing? He said the plane is performing wonderfully. Oh, you were talking with him earlier about it. Cool. Cool. All right, I think that's about enough of that. Oh, you got to see a little bit of his stream at the end. I had to duck out before he finished, but looked like he was having fun. It feels hazy in here. Is it me or does it just feel hazy? let's see, what else do we have in here? There's lots of good things to look at here. No faults. Crew notes, pyreps, nothing yet, I don't think. Yeah. We do have some procedures here that we could work through if we wanted to as well. I always kind of forget about those, and I'm never really good about, as you guys know, about running those checks anyway, but yeah, he's quite smart. Did you catch him at all doing his LaGuardia Tower stuff? Man, he is really doing well with his ATC. I think our user waypoint deal worked out pretty well. Oh, you guys, something else was kind of cool. Because I hadn't flown this thing in, like I say, it was a month. It might be even been over a month. So I had to update the data, the nav data. So you actually throw that in and probably can't hear it, but that's where you get your updated nav data. So you have to get it through Navigraph, and then that's how you get it into the aircraft. It's pretty cool. One of those little fun things. Just a little 3.5-inch floppy disk, man. That's all it is. Gotta love it. Yes, it does have a 430, and I have tried to use it a little bit, but it's kind of wonky because you have to go back and forth between the nav source of an FMS, and it's just kind of like yeah. So we just kind of fly it as is. So yeah, I know part of the deal with this is it only carries 6 people, and almost looks like it has like a little bit of a, I don't know what you'd call this back here. Toilet. Oh, what do you have to lift up to get the toilet? Maybe it's not modeled. No, must not be. Weather at Conakry right now is pretty nice, actually. Winds are 300 at 4, cab okay. No SIGs. Hey, Jake. Welcome in. So, let's see, what do we have available here that would kind of get us landed north-ish? Looks like runway 6 might be our guy here. We do have an ILS localizer, runway 6, we could use if we wanted to. This thing doesn't really do RNAV. I mean, you could do an RNAV, but you'd have to punch all the waypoints and stuff in there. But we could easily do an ILS approach with a little DME arc, 12 DME arc. Intriguing. Very interesting, yeah. How's your Saturday going, Jake? Fix it. You're back. We were just talking about you. Oh, I know why. This is why. Welcome back, by the way. Let me find the link, and I will tell you why. I'm talking about you, punk. This is why. So, Fixie, I took that sound command, I took it out, and I made it my new raid sound. I'm going to test it out that way, just to see. That's why yours are burning. Yeah. I was just wondering if you're $41.24 lighter these days. I mean, Canardy goodness. Get absolutely canarded. Oh, dang, it would have been better, yes, if I'd had that. we were joking about that. It might have been last stream. That's the one word that flight simmers can't resist. Sail. So anyway, I think what I'll do is I'll set up that ILS approach. The Zulu approach is a DME arc. The Yankee approach is more of a standard. And the X-ray approach. Ooh, let's look. What about the X-ray approach? We could fly any of them. Yeah, I hear you, Fixie. I hear you. Actually, there were a lot of really good sales this past Christmas season, and yeah, you only have time to fly enough of them. I think you got the same 3 that I got. How about this approach? Maybe we come straight into, because we're already going to the Jabicia VOR. We could fly 214 outbound. Actually, we would fly. Would we jump in this hold? I think we'd jump in this hold, fly the outbound, bring it around town. I think we're going to try this. I think we're going to try that one right there. Oh yeah, Fixie, that's a good call. The Duke combo pack. That is. That's essentially, you know, if you're getting 3 aircraft. Really, that's just overall just kind of a nice sale in general. And they even have, I think, a little bit of a little X-Plane stuff too. Like the X-Plane 12 stuff here. Let's see what they got. What they got in X-Plane 12. Thuranda F-33. I didn't realize they made a Bonanza. When did this happen? That's not on sale. Oh, well, Thuranda stuff, that stuff's not on sale there. Islander. Yeah. Alright, so the X-Plane stuff is not really as on sale. Excuse me. But, anyway. Yeah, they were my most flown developer in 2025. Forsey. I really enjoyed the heck out of their aircraft. And it's the update's so good. The 24 native version is so good now. You flew that out of LaGuardia, I saw. That was a bold move, Cotton. I think you're right. Beethoven is pretty wild and lawless country down there. Where'd you fly to? Just pop over to Nantucket or something, or where'd you go to? Hey, Bougie. It is not. I'm one of those streamers, though, man. I put up X-Plane as my category. I'm chasing views, man. Chasing views. I'm about to change into a cute outfit. Yeah, man. Chasing views. How are you, Boozy? I'm bummed I didn't get to see much of your stream this morning. I actually got a little busy. I got some stuff done around the house. It was productive. Was there a Starship a few versions back for X-Plane? I didn't know that. Back in 2011. That looks halfway nice, doesn't it? I'll be darned. You know, Fixie, I was thinking the same thing. Yeah, you'll get right to it. So we shared, one of the guys that was here earlier shared this cool article about starships. And there's 4 of them apparently that are still able to fly. This group here, Aerospace Quality Research and Development, AQRD, they maintain these 4. And Downwind Sim, this is in Texas, Addison, Texas, is that right? Anyway, he goes down there every now and again for work. So next time he's down there, he's gonna swipe a Starship for us, I think. Actually, what he's gonna do is he's going to get with the Millionaire FBO, and I think he's going to have Annie West. I think that's going to be their wedding venue, is the ramp area. And look, that's gorgeous, isn't it? I mean, twin. Yeah, I mean, I love my Dukes. I love that. I actually love the Baron as well. It's really nicer. I've liked it better than I thought. They kind of compare, but again, it's all black square stuff, right? The A350 can do it, and it's just, your propellers are just a little different. They're closed up in that nacelle, but you still just got propellers spinning, right? Right, Zai? By the way, Zylex on the injured reserve list for a couple of weeks. Apparently, he tried to. I think Colossus said he tried to lift up the nose wheel so that they could get the chocks in or something, and strained his coccyx. Impeller. Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, how many other twin propeller aircraft are there right now in Microsoft Flight Sim? Well, or in Flight Sim in general, right? It's kind of a little bit of a hole right now. Yeah, just a little too much. You probably would have been okay if you would have warmed up first. Now, you know, maybe one other that you could put in this category, Beethoven. I do think the Aerostar is right up there. But yeah, I'm telling you what, there's not anyway. There's still also, there is the Chancellor, right? That Flight Simware Chancellor. There's also doesn't Milviz, they made a 310L. I don't know if that's been updated though for 2024. How's that Cows? Isn't there a DA42 or something? How's that Cows? Talking about, Silex, you're talking about that combination with Tolus and Aerosoft. That's me too, Fixie. That's become our white whale. For the longest time, it was the Mad Dog, and now it's that. Cody's too. Sorry, I'm munching on a little peppermint. Kind of getting a little upset stomach. Hey, what are you doing, Red Dog? Huh? Get down here. You're not supposed to be down here. What are you doing? What are you doing? Get back. Scoot, scoot. Hey. It can't come out too soon because I gotta refill the flight sim coffers a little bit. Not only that, I gotta get sick and tired of one of these planes so I have room to fly it. I don't see that happening for a while. I predict a lot of Mad Dog and a lot of PMDG in the months to come. Yep. I wonder what the latest update is that for that plane is. Have we heard from them in a while? Been a while, hasn't it? It's outstanding. Downwind Sim. Knowing the basic idea from Rotate has really helped a lot, but it like everything works, man. All the breakers, it's both FMCs work independently. It's an overall it's a better, and it's more up to date. You know, that Rotate one is kind of showing its age a little bit in terms of texturing and just performance and all that. So yeah, it's a really good version of the Mad Dog. And you get 3 variants. You get the 82, the 83, and the 88, which is also pretty dang cool. Silex, you talking about the A300? I didn't realize that they had people flying it at one of the conventions. That's cool. I don't know what's going on with Rotate. They get into these funks where they kind of just let that MD-80 go for a long time. And the A340, gotcha. Yeah, the Mad Dog needs a lot. That's probably the weakness right now, is it only has about 4 liveries. It just needs a lot of liveries, and I don't want to be that. Like, I don't want to have to go searching the .to to find my livery, because then every time they update the aircraft, I got to go back in and manually update and re-download the livery, and I never remember to do that. So I just want it to be a part of an update at some point in time. The other thing that needs to happen with that Mad Dog, the Leo Mad Dog, is they need to get that updated sound pack. The sounds are a little average. Yeah, and Downwind Sim, like I said, like it was, had I not spent all the time with you on it back in the day, I would be lost. I mean, lost. And it still is. It is still a handful, especially when you're trying to just take off. I'm just trying to get out of Dodge, man, and you got to do everything just right. At this altitude, arm the nav. At this altitude, go to climb speed. At this altitude, do that. At this altitude, stand on your head. I mean, it's just like, it is really something. But yeah, keep Betty happy, and you're in good shape. Otherwise, you're dead. Well, I found one video. You know me, I'm a huge video tutorial guy. And, see if I can find it for you guys. A lot of why didn't it work, yeah. And I may not be able to find it. But the gist of what he said was he said he preferred he said he felt like I'm not going to be able to find, there's a lot of good ones here, but he said basically his take on people that struggled with it, especially on departure, is they were too quick to jump on to the autopilot. He's like, fly the plane and and don't be afraid to manually fly it until you kind of get it, where you want it, in terms of it being climbing at the speed you want, at the rate you want, you're on course. And then he's like, then you can start putting things on, putting some automation on. But he said it's really, really hard if you jump like at 500 feet, if you jump right onto the freaking autopilot. He's like, it's going to be tough. So it's just like, yeah, it's I thought that was really an interesting take. So that's what I've been trying to do, is just fly the plane manually, try to get the speed, I'm still arming stuff. I'm still jumping from, toga power to climb power when you're supposed to, all that stuff, but it's not like, I'm finding the farther I hand fly it, the smoother the transition is from onto to automation. So anyway, but I digress. Well, I think we're probably getting to the point. I don't know that we necessarily have to start descending. We got to get down to 3,000 when we're over top of the VOR. So I would at least like to know where we are in terms of that. So 86 miles to the GIA VOR. So we got 17 minutes. All right, so time to do pilot math, right? We're at 24,000. We need to get down to 3. So 21 is what we need to lose. 21. Hi, bud. What's up? What's up? 21 times 3 is 63-ish. So 60. We might be at that point here. Here in just a little bit. I tell you what I'm gonna do. My dog is giving me that look like it's time to use the bathroom. So I'm gonna take just a quick 2 minutes to do that, and when I come back, we'll start the descent. In the meantime, Fixie, it's your aircraft. Okay, friends. Well, I think it's time to start heading down. So let's engage vertical speed mode, and let's see. Yeah, let's just start with 2,000 feet. Oh, I can't do any VSing unless I change the altitude here. That's a pro tip. Follow me for more Starship tips and tricks. Alright, for VS, let's go down, down, comma, so 300, if I was doing this technically correct, or 300, cut that in half is 150, so it should be 1,500 really, probably would be better. Any Builds is almost there with the A220. I didn't know they were doing an A220. Gee, many Christmas. I guess they're going to beat Synaptics to the punch, because Synaptic they've been close for a while, but they look pretty dang finished at Expo, but that was 2020. Then this is now. Needs world's candy cane. Oh, it's a combo with Synaptics and Any Builds. I see. Okay. Nothing gets by me. I'm in the know. I'm on the cutting edge of flight sim development and stuff. Not. It was awesome. The line was huge, man. I don't know. Yeah, 220 is like interesting, but it's like an E-jet. It's just kind of like white noise at some point. Yeah, I don't even want to talk about that. Bluebird. Mumbo jumbo. Probably holding off on that because they have to model the tread wear on the inner left landing gear better. I don't know what they're waiting on. Yeah, 2030 maybe. They'll have it ready, and then Flight Sim 2028 will come out, and then they'll have to wait a little bit again to make it ready. My sense is that there's two things going on. Okay. Number one is I don't think any of those guys are relying on selling the flight sim add-on to support their families. I think they might be more like the working title guys, where they're already employed and they're not worried about how many they sell. But the second thing I think is going on, Downwind Sim has a term for this. And I'm going to start it. I'm going to let him finish it if he's still here. Creeping. Fill in the last part there. It's a thing that happens sometimes. Yep. I didn't know that was a thing until Downwind Sim introduced it to me, and it happens. And some people are perfectionists, and they will never stop improving things. QNH is 1012. So, feature creep. Yep, it's. I think there's a little of that because it looks unbelievably good. But I think, like, at a certain point, you can't just, like, you just can't have everything. So, I don't know. I applaud their effort, but it's kind of like there's sort of, I'm losing my excitement for that aircraft. So, we're going to overfly the fields out here with any luck. Overfly the airfield at about 3,000. Well, sorry, not the airfield, but the VOR at 3,000. And then we will point ourselves. We'll make a right-hand turn to attempt to fly a quick little hold here. We need to slow down to 220, which we're working on, but we're coming in at a tough angle. And well, I don't know that we're necessarily going to make it. I think they kind of want us to teardrop into this and come out of here like so on a 214. We may end up just kind of doing one of these, overflying it, looping around, and coming back in at a 214. That might be our plan. So just be fully aware, I guess, is what I'm saying. So let's make sure our nav is set 110.3. Nope, it is not. It is now. And I can set the course. No, I can't set the course till we come off of FMS. So that'll be all right. Okay. We're 22 miles away, and we're going to be pretty high, aren't we? Yikes. We may have to extend this. We might be better off just trying to intercept it regularly. All right, we'll do the swing around. Am I on Discord voice? No, but I can be. Stand by, sir. How do I do it? Voice. There we go. Am I? Test. Yep, I'm on now, sir. Okay, slowing down. 220 is our speed, and I probably should make a radio call here. Conakry traffic, Starship 11816 is 20 miles to the east of the field, descending 12,000. We're going to be outbound for the runway. What am I outbound for?
Is this thing on?
Test, hello, hello.
Hey, Happy New Year to you.
Yeah, right back at you, man. All right, I'm just gonna.
So who knew that the Starships were all based at Addison, Texas? Not me.
That is so cool, though.
It's like what? They're there? Like, how did I miss that? I know there's an aviation museum on the field.
Yeah, they're probably.
I've never been to it, but
I wonder if there's. Yeah, either that, or they're stuffed in that new 60,000 square foot hangar or whatever.
yeah, it's only money, right?
So I guess I don't have any of it, but yeah.
Yeah, you and I will never see that for sure. So here's my thoughts on, or here's what I wanted to ask you that I didn't feel like typing, on creeping featureism. So what is it about flight simulation that you like or enjoy? Do you like the planes being modeled at a certain system depth? Do you enjoy navigating? Do you enjoy piloting? Talk to me.
Yeah, I think what I like the most is I like when the aircraft works the way it should. That's the bottom line to me. And then yeah, so the look of it obviously comes next. It's maybe a close second, along with the world looking good. But yeah, it's mainly the aircraft working the way it's supposed to.
Fixie says he likes buttons and switches.
Absolutely, I do.
So, yeah, and I would agree. But then it just becomes a point of how far is far enough, right? So, like each piece of avionics in the cockpit, does every button do what it's supposed to do? Maybe, maybe not. Maybe the main buttons do, but maybe some of the auxiliary systems don't.
100%. Yeah,
So
like all the failures, do all the circuit breakers have to work? Do I care? No, I don't care about that.
Right, exactly. So that becomes the danger, is that, you know, as a developer, you might spend all of this time, like you were talking about, with these people never, 2030 something might be released because of the inside texture tire not being, painted exactly correct.
Mm-hmm.
At some point, there becomes a point of diminishing returns. Like as a developer, I might know something's there and it works a certain way, but 99.9% of the users might never find it. Like the Challenger is a good example of that, right? Like that thing has everything in it.
Very much so, and yeah. So I mean, I think too, you just get like I think part of it is you're trying to almost like reach a level that other developers have reached, just to say that you got there, and the end user doesn't care. The end user might be ready with what you have that's maybe 75% is good, but yeah, you're right. You just have a window that you can't you can't go past, or it's diminishing returns.
Yeah, okay. I just wanted to have that conversation with you and didn't feel like typing at all. But I agree. And where that is on each aircraft is probably different. Each sim is different. Each user is slightly different. So it's an interesting conversation to see where everybody's at.
Yeah, it really is, and it's I don't know the answer to that either. I guess it's just how much time and blood, sweat, and tears are you willing to put into it, I guess, at the end of the day.
Yeah, and like from my point of view, after riding that CJ3, there are components of that aircraft that I know nothing about because I've never seen the pilot ever do anything with it, or it's something that's done in a maintenance situation or whatever. But there are pieces of it that they use on every flight, like V speeds, for instance,
Fixie, yes.
right? So that would be something that every single flight, the guy's looking up what's the weight of the aircraft at landing, and what's my V speeds. So like I just ran into that while working on the Mustang, and it's like, man, you as a pilot of something like a light jet like that, you use that every single flight to determine V speed. So you need to know what the thing's going to weigh. And if that logic isn't in there, like that's something that's really aggravating to me, because it's like that happens every single time. So it's just as important as an attitude indicator or an altimeter. So there's some things like that become very, very important / used all the time. So anyway, just things to think about. There's other things
Yeah.
that, like, I don't care if the breaker for the windshield wiper works correctly. You know,
Yeah.
because it's like,
Well, and I know for a fact that Todorinco's depth of systems has actually discouraged people from buying the aircraft because they don't want all that other stuff. It's overwhelming to them. They don't want the FBO and all that stuff. They don't want Jenny on the cell phone, and they don't like all the stuff that goes into that plane, which is all really cool. Like it's kept some people from purchasing the aircraft. So I think he went
oh really?
he went
I
beyond
haven't heard
the
that.
point. Yeah, oh yeah, I've heard that conversation several times, but you know, so it's it's got to be, I don't know. They're way smarter than me. They know what they're doing. They're making money selling flight sim related products, so I really can't, you know, I can't really give them advice, but
Yeah. So, like, Fixie brings up a good point. Where do you draw the line? The X-Craft's E-Jets can't do holds. Well, is the FMC really supposed to be able to handle a hold? If it is, then that's pretty important. You know, like, there's
Yeah.
issues with VNAV on the default X-Plane FMC that it works a certain way, but it doesn't work like it would in a lot of the aircraft that I've been in. You know, there's all kinds of things that have to happen to make the VNAV work. So,
yeah,
anyway.
it's yeah, and it's just like I always try to give developers the benefit of the doubt because just in the little bit that I've heard you working on your stuff, I just know how difficult it is, and so you know, but yeah, it's like make it as authentic as you can, make it, but at the same time make it flyable, and if you know if it's not going to be ready for a while, then don't start putting out teasers like Bluebird. Like they've been teasing this thing for like 3 years.
Oh, okay. So, I don't know the backstory on any of that, but it's kind of funny to hear you guys go off the rails on that stuff.
Yeah. And Fixie, I'm one of the ones that did not buy it because of all of that. And I watched, you know, for months and months and months, I watched Conti fly it, who's extremely good at it. But I can remember one of the early times I flew along with him, and it took him 45 minutes to get the engines turned on, and I was done with my flight. And I'm like, I don't really want that. I want to get in and go fly, man. So anyway, I don't know. But now that I have it, I mean, I'm getting it. It's yeah, I don't know. It's interesting though, for sure. I did a terrible job of flying this hold, by the way. I flew it backwards.
It's fun to learn how the thing really works, and that's kind of cool.
Well, what's saved me is kind of like when I started messing around with scenery development, and because I had somebody that was there that would help me, and if I hadn't had you guys helping me, like I don't know, like it would have been so frustrating. I'd have been a American Truck Sim guy a long time ago. You know what I mean? And that's what, like, I've had a lot of people come alongside me with this Challenger and help me out a bunch. So that's saved me.
Yeah, that's very important. And like even on the programming and development side, like Jeffrey's been a huge help. You know, like I'll run into some roadblock or whatever. I'm like, hey, you ever done anything like this before?
Yeah.
And he'll point me in the right direction. Like, yeah, you need to check this and do that and do the other. You know, just it's the same thing as scenery development. It's the same exact thing, except it's just airplane logic stuff.
Yeah, it's super good just to have friends, I guess, no matter how you shake it out, man. It's just good to be able to, there's always somebody that knows more and or
there's
is
always
better,
somebody that
and
knows more and
it's
better.
good to have. It's good to have them in your corner. All right, well, we're heading in here, guys. I haven't made a radio call, so hopefully nobody's on the ground wondering what we're doing, but nobody's in the area, so I think we're all right. And I didn't have to fly this approach this way, but I just kind of wanted to because I wanted to see how well it actually
Does
flew it.
anybody really live in this area?
that's
I don't even know
that's
where
a
you
good
are.
point. We're in the Republic of Guinea Republic. I don't know. It looks like a pretty big town. I've been walloped. Rats. All right. Well, we're coming in here doing pretty good, and I'm choking on my peppermint stick. As soon as I see the airfield, well, actually, I'm going to leave it on approach mode. I want to see how well it grabs the glide slope
Binoculars are
here.
working really good tonight.
Zoop. I think I see the runway here. I think we have another possible situation here. Wait a second. So, is this an offset? Why would you have an offset localizer approach? Don't have anything to worry about here. I don't know. All right, flaps coming on, and I believe this is saying that we have a glide slope. Are we on the glide slope? We must be on the glide slope. That's good. I don't use the glide slope very often on this guy, but yeah, I know, guys. It's really interesting, but I guess I was just in a place where I'm like, all right, I'm gonna try it. Well, no, I'll tell you exactly. You guys know this story, like when Boozy Sheep jumped in the 747, and he kind of, we're landing with tailwind here. He kind of pushed himself a little bit into the uncomfortable zone, and I'm like, all right, you know what? There's something to that, and so that was part of why I decided to, just let's do something different. And I'm not quite ready yet. Like a lot of people tell you, it's the best, it's the greatest plane in any sim, and I'm not quite ready to crown it yet. But then again, I don't really, I'm not very proficient at it either, so so there's a little bit of that going on. All right, we're getting a little slow here. Whoa, there's a downdraft. Wow. Whoa, that was interesting. We got a tailwind, by the way, 10 knot tailwind. No, now it's a 10 knot. Yeah, I don't know what the tailwind limits are, but we're about to find out. Ooh, it's not liking that tailwind. I can tell you that right now. Wow, it's not. Well, we're slow. We're really slow. Airspeed wise, we're really slow. I know what you're all saying right now. Go around. Go around. This is a really long runway. About to plunk it down. We're way slow. Or at least it wasn't bad, actually. That wasn't too bad.
Very nice.
Yeah, a little bit of I want the flight to be over-itis. You've heard of get there-itis and press-on-itis. There's something far worse. It's the I'm ready for the flight to be over-itis. Yeah, we're down. Overall, another good learning experience for sure. Picked up a couple reminders of some things that are important, I think, on this plane. Chris, it wasn't exactly Omega Navigation.
There's those
but,
ding dang palm trees. You just can't get away from them.
I wonder if they really have them here in this part of the world. You think they have them here? I don't feel like they probably would have them here, would they? I don't know though. I should have went down to the far end where all the build. Oh no, this is the terminal area. But yeah, the I'd rather die than go around. Yep. Yeah, here's the main terminal area. Pretty simple. Oh, look at that. That can't be good. What do we got going on right there? Oh, they got their little plumbing work going on, I guess.
That's a ditch. Goes in there.
Yeah. I guess we're in the cargo area right now. I was looking for the fancy FBO. I don't see it. I am racing. I got beta. We're fine. We're fine. I want to get over here to the Northland Aviation FBO before they're out of chocolate chip cookies. You guys. Alright, we're down. We're good. We're there. We're doing good. Parking brake set. Okay, let's go back to ground idle.
Okay, now's your 427 point shutdown procedure.
I actually am going to jump in. We're going to do it. Watch. Normal procedures. After landing. Alright, so stall, warning heat, pitot heat off. Pitot static heat off. Windshield heat off. Vent, cabin heat, not needed. Oh, that's over here. That's this stuff over here. Engine auto ignition, off. Off. Transponder to standby. It's down here, right? ATC. No. This guy 0000 not an ATC code. All right, fair enough. 1200. Oh jeez. And how do I change that to? I don't think I was ever squawking Charlie today. Manually I can unsquawk it. Alright, that I gotta look at. Lights. Off, 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 off. Off. Off, off, off. Trim. Centered. I didn't mess at all with the. Wait a second. Roll.
You're not going to leave the trim all screwed up for the next guy to figure out?
I'm trying to remember if I have a roll trim. Oh, it's set for takeoff. Now we're good there. Flaps and wings. Retracted. After landing, checklist complete. This is why I don't use this though, because you have to go all the way back in here and go. There we go. All right, parking brake set. Oxygen supply off. Ice protection off. Windshield heat off. Avionics Oh, wait a second. I can't turn the avionics off because I lose my that's not going to work. Yeah, cut off fuel, all switches off, battery off. That's kind of what I'm thinking too, Beethoven. I like your thinking, my friend. I like your thinking. Off, everything's off.
Well, you got, halfway through it, right?
Yeah, it's kind of funny how they put those up there, and like even in the Challenger, like partway through the shutdown or partway through the checklist, you lose power to it. It's like you got to just have a paper copy anyway, so why not? But yeah, it's way easier doing it this way.
So on the Mustang, the avionics are different than what the multifunction display can be on. But when you flip the avionics switches, it's actually flipping all the computers off that drive like the PFD and stuff.
Yeah, I thought maybe if I had the standby indicators on, it would keep it on, but apparently I did not have that right. All right. Well, let's look at the engine here. I always like to look at this and see.
It looks very well done.
98%. So I didn't cause any more wear and tear on that, and a little bit more on that. That was 97 before we started. So, and then as I look at these,
you'll need to fly this back to Addison to get it worked over.
That sounds like a great idea, man.
Can you get it home from Africa all the way back to Addison, Texas, without blowing it up?
Is it KADS? Is that the code?
Yep. It's real close to Love Field. In fact, you gotta kind of stay out of the approach and departure end of Love. Going in and out of there.
Might be kind of fun to try to do that.
There you go. There's your
I don't know if I could do a Starship long haul. I think the limit of this plane is only like about 5.5 hours. So we'd have to fly it from, Africa up to, Iceland and go do the Blue Spruce route on the way down. But I don't know, you guys, it's hard enough to watch me fly this thing for an hour and a half. I know you guys would not be up for that.
We'd have to have lots of food.
All right, you guys. Well, I think I'm going to call it there.
Where's Defective Crayon when you need him, right?
Oh, no doubt. That guy's a beast, man. And Zilix is the same way. I don't know if you've met our friend Zilix, but he's a captain, or first officer for a number of long-haul aircraft like the A380, the A350. Anyway, he and another one of his guys that he flies with, Colossos, they come in here after flying a 16-hour real-life flight from Los Angeles to Munich, and then they get on flight sim and do a shared cockpit in another 12 hours or something like that. He's a beast.
Man.
Yep. Let me. I think we're going to go ahead and call it here. Let me cue up the outro, guys. Let's do it.
Thanks for watching my papa.
All right. Well,
great to visit with all of you guys.
Yeah. Thanks, Downward Sim. It was good talking to you as well, man. Well, that was good. A couple good flights, and lots of thank yous to go around. Lots of resubscriptions and raids and follows, and thank you, Zilix, for your resub. Downwind Sim, thank you as well. Resub, appreciate that. Panagon, thank you very, very much for your resub as well. Pilot Deviation, appreciate the follow. Rex Flies, thank you for the follows. And Jeffrey B, thanks for the raid, man. Good hanging out with everybody. Beethoven, I'll definitely give more belly scratches. Iowa Scotsman, good fixins. Thanks for being here, you guys. You guys are kind of the ones that suffered with me the most, but I do appreciate it. Thanks for the help, by the way, on the Challenger as well. There, Eric, I appreciate it. I don't know if you're still here or not. It's late your time, I know, but every time I fly the plane, I get a little better. I like it a little better, and I think we're just going to keep hammering away. All right, who's flying right now? We've got lots of dudes flying. You know what? We're going to do this though. Instead of going to a flight simmer, we're going to go over and raid Scotty Dottie. He's doing a little truck sim, and he's got some tunes going, and always a good vibe over there. So I'll get that queued up and let you know that I am back on Monday with a couple of flights here. We'll be back in the Mad Dog and the Comanche on Monday. So it'll be an evening flight, kind of my normal 1 a.m. Zulu, which is 6 o'clock in the evening where I live Mountain Time. But anyway, that's my next stream. So in the meantime, I hope you guys have a really good remainder of your weekend. Happy Sunday, wherever it's Sunday. And I'll see you over at Scotty's stream. Take care, everybody.